Hey, everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. So, guess what? We got a new microphone. Yay. Look, it's so small. I just got it today and I thought it'd be bigger, but it's so tiny. It's such a tiny microphone. That's okay because my other one was way too big. And I'm like, you know what? I can't hang with a big microphone in my way. I really can't. I hope the sound is better. Hi, Bass. Hi, Janie. Yes, it's cute. Look, it's cute. It's cute. We got a cute, tiny little microphone. Look at it. Well, I hope it sounds better. Why is this stand all kinds of weird, though? What is going on with that? All right. But anyway, how are y'all doing? Hope you guys are having a good day. So I've been keeping an eye on Foodie. It's a very dainty microphone. You know what I don't have yet, Base? I don't have one of those arm things that you can put on your desk that holds the microphone like at your face and it's not sitting on your desk. I need to get one of those. That's next. So I've been keeping an eye on Foodie, and Foodie has been in a Moody, hasn't she? Did I color my hair again? Not yet, but I did get the color today. The color is kind of washed out. Yeah, like, oh, yeah, a mic boom, kind of like that. But yeah, I'm going to color my hair again. And it's the color that I'm going for this time is more like a darker burgundy versus like a bright red. I don't really like the bright red. But yeah, Moody doesn't begin to cover it. So what's been Foodie doing? Foodie has been in a Moody. I wouldn't call it a full-on rage. We're not at rage level yet. We are just annoyed. I would classify her mood as annoyed. She's annoyed. Also, for anybody who's been around since Crackhead Olympics, she's right on time. You could set a watch by Chantal. She's right on time. End of the month drama. She's got to finish the month strong. So let's create some drama to get that money up. Yep, she's eating everything. Although I will say Foodie has learned a little bit. Janie, she has learned. She has learned that if she comes on YouTube, don't eat on YouTube. Save that for Kick. So she's saving a lot of her eating for Kick. Smart. Very, very smart, Foodie. Don't eat on YouTube because you might get in trouble. Save that for Kick. Tell all of your fetish guys to meet you over there. So she's separating everything. She's got Twitch, and she watches the copyrighted stuff on Twitch. She does the regular stuff on YouTube, and she does the fetishy stuff on Kick. So she's breaking it all up. But yeah, I've seen her eating just about everything in the state of Canada or the country of Canada. So yeah, I've been avoiding those streams. 4,000 calories in 5 hours. Just 4,000? Just 4,000? Damn, she's got to get on it. Like 4,000. Foodie. We know you can eat more than that. 4,000 calories, man, that's just one meal. You're slacking, Foodie. You're slacking over there. No, but she doesn't emotionally eat. No, not at all. So we've got some Twitter peeps to go over. I've been collecting stuff. And we've got one of her grumpy, moody live streams to go over. And another thing that's kind of bugging me, since we're here while we're here. Chantal, I don't know what's going on with you, but you seem to be obsessed with prostitutes and whores. Like you are labeling everyone as a prostitute or a whore. You were claiming I heard that you wanted to go with FFG downtown and do a whore off. And then you were calling a reactor's children prostitutes. What is this new obsession with prostitutes and whores? Are you projecting? It sounds like you're projecting. You called Kai Bella a whore. You are just obsessed with prostitutes and whores. And I've got something to say about that before we get started. Chantal, like I said, you need to be careful labeling everybody else as prostitutes and whores when, girl, You've been selling it for the longest. Okay? You've been selling it for the longest. You sold every part of yourself inside and out. Even all the way back before YouTube, you were doing things for cheeseburgers, okay? Are you sure you want to go there calling other people prostitutes and whores? Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure you want to have that conversation? I also remember, Chantal, when you were during Crackhead Olympics, you wanted to put a stripper pole in the villa. You were talking seriously about that, about getting a stripper pole and putting it in the villa. Although that would never have worked because even stripper poles have a weight limit, but still you were considering it. And you also had an OnlyFans. So are you sure you want to have the conversation about prostitutes and whores? Because you've been selling it for a long, long time, girl. A long time. You haven't stopped selling it. I mean, you're on Kick and you're doing adult fetish content for money. You're calling Kai Bella a whore. You're trying to challenge FFG to a whore off. You're calling a reactor's children prostitutes, ma'am. Ma'am. Are you sure? Are you sure you want to have a conversation like that? Are you sure? Hello, mirror. Let's stand in front of the mirror when you say things like that. So that just kind of struck me as odd that Foodie has been so hyper fixated on prostitutes and whores, and it's like, but why? I know, and you're right. You're right. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm turning off this phone. No. We're not doing this. We're not doing this this thing. No, we're not. Okay. Yeah, like a whore off. I don't know. I really don't know. Because she knows Salah must be paying for it. Listen, I don't know what he's doing over there in Syria or if he's in Kuwait or what. But honestly, I don't care what he's doing. I just wish he would stay away. I just wish he would stay away. I'm so tired of that man. But we've got some stuff to go over on Twitter. Hello, Havasu Mom. Hello, everybody coming in. I've been collecting stuff. So how does the new microphone sound? Is it better? It's not crackling, is it? It better not. It's brand new, damn it. And it wasn't cheap. It better not be crackling and making funny noises. I'll throw it against the wall. It's so little. Look how cute it is. Look how cute. You got a cute little microphone. And it even sounds great when I do this. All right, I'm being silly over here. So we got some. I got a brand new microphone just so I can go. I'm being stupid. As Jordy would say, just being stupid. I haven't changed my hair color. There's just more light in the room. You know what? Bingo does it very well. Bingo does it very well. I really love when she goes, it makes me giggle. And I know it makes you guys giggle too. And I've got a confession to make, y'all. What do y'all think? You know how everybody's doing like the AI songs for Foodie? I am highly considering making one for her myself, with me writing the lyrics. She's not going to like it, though. She's not going to like it. Sit down and writing a whole bunch of lyrics. She's not going to like it. I already got the lyrics up here. Whoo, she's going to hate me. Anyway, Tell y'all what, we sit here and gab for a minute. Let's go into the Twitter peeps. We got Twitter peeps. I just want to show you guys, like, she's just in a freaking mood. What is wrong with her? Like, she's over there eating and she got YouTube back. What is the freaking problem, Foodie? Like, what is the matter with you? Did somebody put like spicy peppers in your underwear? What the heck? Like, why is she in a moody all of a sudden? All right, you know what? Tell y'all what. Let's tell you what. Let's get into the Twitter peeps. All right, let's get started. You guys can see what a moody bitch she's being these days. Okay, let's get into it. Let's time for the Twitter peeps. All right, it's time for the Twitter peeps. She's been worse since FFG got her channel back. You know what? That really shouldn't bother her. You know, just like live and let live. If there's like a million reaction channels, just she needs to stay in her own backyard. Stop worrying about what the heck we're doing over here. You know, like stop trying to micromanage other people's shit. All right, so we're gonna get into the Twitter peeps. And Alabama Chapstick is funny. She's funny. All right, guys. So for those of you that are on the Bird app, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. And for those of you not on the Bird app, that's why I do the peeps. So you guys can keep up with all the girl world stuff, the news, the gossip, the feelings, the opinions, without actually having to be there. So let's start here with this. Spondu. I'm making up words now. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, where was this smug attitude? 2 days ago when he didn't call you back fast enough. Clearly the pork ain't that good, cutie. Valgal says, for the life of me, I don't know why Salah's family doesn't like Foodie. So let's watch.
As if Salah hasn't seen me 3 years being a fucking fat pig. You think he gives a fuck? Maybe he's in the mood for pork. He doesn't get to eat it in real life, bitch.
Oh, that was foul. Ew. That was foul. I mean, that's just dirty. Her saying that. That's just dirty. And she's saying all that stuff wearing a hijab. Or hijab. I'm trying to say it right. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Hijab. She's saying all this dirty stuff while she's wearing that. And by the way, Foodie, you were right when you said you don't have to be Muslim to wear a hijab. You can wear whatever you want on your head. You can wear whatever clothing you like. Here's the issue. You are claiming to be Muslim. You are also claiming to be a Muslim revert. So anybody could wear what they want on their person, but you are not just some ordinary person wearing a hijab, wearing a scarf on your head. You are claiming to be Muslim. You are claiming to be a revert. And this is why people have a problem, because you are being highly, highly disrespectful by saying that you are a Muslim woman, that you are of the Muslim faith. Highly disrespectful. Is there anything you haven't done to be disrespectful? You've done everything I could think of. Just the burping and the farting and the cursing and the gossiping and making threats to people and just everything you could think of. Gluttony. Just horrible. During Ramadan and during Eid. Very offensive. So you're like, I can do whatever I want. Why not take the hijab off and the abaya off and do it? If you care about the Muslim people, if you respect the Muslim people, why not take it off and just be you? You really should anyway. It's like she has a split personality disorder. She acts completely different when she embodies a personality or another. You know, I think we're all aware. One of the reasons why she's wearing the hijab is because she's not comfortable with her appearance. She's not comfortable with her hair. She's not comfortable with her body. And she likes the fact that the abaya and the hijab kind of cover her up. She feels more confident wearing those things. And that's fine if you want to wear those things to feel comfortable. But then don't claim to be a Muslim. Just don't do it. You know, don't tell people that you're a Muslim when clearly you're not into the faith. You want to cover up to feel better? Okay, I'll buy that. Just don't claim to be Muslim, because you're doing, unless you have to for the sake of the Foodie fetish people, that's part of their kink, is watching a supposed Muslim woman doing haram things, and maybe they're paying you for that kind of content. So, yeah, go ahead, Foodie. What else you got to say?
Go fuck yourself. Oink, oink.
I don't know where all this smugness is coming from, but whatever, Foodie. Crab Sign says she can't appropriately care for herself, not to mention a cat. That poor cat. Also, what the F is with the shape of her butt? So, listen now. Are we sure that's not AI? Foodie's got more cake than a bakery. Look at that. She got more cake than a bakery. You wouldn't find that much cake at a wedding. She got more cake than me. How did you do that, Foodie? Is it like some sort of a padding? Or like you got something in your underwear? What's going on there? That looks almost like a BBL. Did you get a BBL? That looks like a bad BBL. Just hey, you know what? You take some of it. If there's junk in the trunk, you need to take some of it out. The trunk is overloaded. I mean, I got a big booty, but her booty's bigger than mine. I wish I had that kind of butt. No, you don't. Let me tell you why, Brandy. I'm sure your butt is fine. But can I just complain about having a big butt? Listen, you got a big butt. It's a pain in the ass to find jeans that fit. I am not even joking. I am stuck wearing jeggings and leggings, all right, and jogging pants because my butt ratio to my hip don't match. It sucks. Like trying to find a pair of jeans that fit right, it just don't work. But look at her. She got more junk than me. And it didn't look like that at all. Her butt is not that big. Stand up, Rose. Well, I'm not into doing dirty things. I'm not into doing dirty things. What? Hello, Muda. I don't know. I don't want people to say, you're doing dirty stuff over there, Rose Thorne. But look at her. Look at that cake. Stand up. All right, fine. I'll stand up. I'll stand up. What? 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 I got a big butt. I'm 5'3", and I got hips, butt, and thighs. All right? What? What? And trying to find jeans is a pain in the ass. Yeah, I do got it. I told y'all. Was I lying? I wasn't lying. Y'all would call me out if I was lying. Anyway, let's move on. This ain't no beauty contest. We not here for this. Ugh. We're here for this one. We're here for her cake, not mine. Y'all stop that over there, perverts. Quit looking at my butt. All right, look, we're moving on. We're moving on. Now we're moving on. That's what we're doing. We're moving on. Kelly says, damn, Foodie Beauty, you look bigger every day. Okay, here are some pictures of Miss Foodie. Lord have mercy. Whoa. Holy moly, macaroni and cheese, Batman. Dang. Mm-mm. Damn. I don't even know what to say to that. I don't even know what to say. You know what? I'm going to be nice for now. Just, this is not me being a mean girl. At my heaviest, I was 150 pounds. I lost weight. I lost some of the weight. And just that extra 20, 30 pounds on my frame was painful. It really was painful. I can't even imagine how painful it is for her because she's shorter than me. I'm 5'3". She's like 5 feet tall. And just me being small, carrying an extra 20, 30 pounds, it just hurt. And she's carrying hundreds of extra pounds on her frame. Like, how is that not painful? That has to hurt to some level. It really does. Florida Salt and Sass says, you don't know anything about Syria. I lived there. You didn't even know where you lived while there, ma'am. Knowing the way to and from the KFG doesn't mean you know anything about a country. You're like, I live there. Like, I lived in Syria. Ma'am, most of the time you were inside of a house and you did not leave. You might have gone out very briefly to do the vlogs with Salah, but that's about it. You mainly stayed in the house. I lived there like you were part of the community. Like you talked to people, like you did much of anything. You know what's crazy, Foodie? Is that you have been a Muslim revert for at least 3 years. And you should have a whole circle of friends. You should have contacts, people that when you're in Kuwait, you could have hung out with and done coffee and gone shopping and eat, whether it was Kuwait or Syria, despite the fact that you were surrounded by a loving, understanding community, you were part of the community. And despite the fact that you were around Salah for 3 years, you really didn't even learn conversational Arabic. You know, just trying to communicate, trying to be a part of things. You like to stay on the outside edge of things and do your thing. And yet, recently you're saying, oh, the Muslim community, they're very judgmental. I hate the Muslim community. But you never really gave them a chance. You never really talked to anybody. You don't want to be a part of things. You want to be on the outside edge of things and yet benefit from a thing. I want to claim to be a Muslim revert. At the same time, I want to be kind of a rebel. And I don't want to be a part of the Muslim community. Hey, Yelly. So it's like you want the benefits of something without really being a part of something. You know, it's all for show. It's basically you're cosplaying at something that other people have in their hearts and they take seriously and they're faithful to and they have respect for. You're just cosplaying at it. And I think that's one of the main reasons why you were never tried to be a part of the community, because you knew you were a fake. And you knew that if you got around people that really were Muslims, they'd be able to clock you for being a fake. So to keep from getting called out, you stayed away from them. All right. C'est la vie says Foodie Beauty likely didn't make her doctor appointment today. Then again, she still sounds triggered, so it has to take a day off. Oh boy. So she did a community post. Here's a couple of them. She says, taking a break today. See you tomorrow, inshallah. Then within 1 minute says, quote, then stop flip-flopping. Excuse me? LMAO, as if people are not allowed to change their minds in their own lives about personal decisions. Effing weirdos. Go get help for your parasocial problems. Here's the thing, Chantal. Most people, when it comes to spiritual matters, they sit down with themselves and they think about, is this really me? Is this really who I am? Before they decide to be a part of something or to get away from something. You base your decisions on men and your chances of being around a man. Sometimes you want to cosplay being a Muslim and sometimes you don't. Sometimes you might take the abaya and the hijab off for attention and for extra views and then force Allah, put them right back on. I think that you're wearing the hijab and the abaya for a few reasons. One, because you've got specific feedies in your circle that like for you to wear it. They want you to do haram content dressed like that. And two, because you don't want the door to Salah to completely close. You want to keep it open just a crack. Hey, Mike. Mike. Mike, I'm going to give you a funny visual, sir. May I give you a funny visual? Can I give you a funny visual? And I can't help it. And I'm not being mean with this visual. It's just a visual I get in my head. I remember being young and having Barbie dolls. And sometimes, despite your best efforts, you might break one of your Barbie dolls. Like the old Barbies, they have like the plastic neck that attaches to the body. And if that neck breaks, because if you step on it or somebody steps on it, then, if that's your favorite Barbie, you'll take the head and put it directly on the shoulders. Like the stem of the neck is broke, so you'll just put the head directly on the shoulders. That's what I get for Foodie. Like, 'cause she has no neck. Like a doll that, once the neck portion, like the plastic stem worked, but then it got broke. And when it breaks, you got to put the head directly on the shoulders. So it's like starfish. She will never leave him alone and will accuse him of abuse. She already has. If something happens to me, it was them. She's already done that. Not looking forward to it. Well, I wish you all the best, RFK. Ursula. Now you'll not be able to unsee it. I'm sorry, Mike. I kind of scarred you a little bit. I didn't mean to do that today. But she's just been in a mood. She's been on the defensive. And hey, Arabella, and here's the thing. All of the things that she's talking about, she's been being defensive of and talking about for months. There's nothing new here. It's all the same recycled, rehashed stuff. You might as well take the topics that Foodie has been giving us and throw them in the microwave and warm them up and put them on a plate, because that's what she's been doing to Girl World. Like, oh, there's some leftovers in the fridge. Let me take them out of the fridge, stick them in the microwave, warm them up and go, here's today's content. We're going to take some old stuff and we are going to warm it up and we're going to use it for views again. It's rehashed, reheated, no seasoning, no salt added stuff. Hey, Life, my thoughts are Salah's been gone for quite some time now. I agree with you. The moment her YouTube channel was demonetized, that was when he disappeared. The rest of Salah was just her moderators. Well, I think it's one of two things going on. Do I think that mostly Salah is out of the chat? Yes. Door number one, because he's in Syria, internet is very limited. So if he's in Syria, how in the world is he getting into her chat rooms? Or it could be door number two. Maybe he's not in Syria. Maybe he's back in Kuwait. And maybe that's the reason why he's not showing her pictures of where he's at, because he knows she's a crazy bitch. That if she finds out he's in Kuwait, and if she can pinpoint exactly where, she will get on the next plane and go to him. She'll try. So to keep her from going all the way crazy and getting on the plane and bothering him and his family, like, let's only show so much in the way of environment. So he's either door number one or door number two. I don't know if he's in Syria. I don't know if he's in Kuwait. I mean, that is unclear. But if he's in Syria, he would have trouble talking to her. But if he's in Kuwait, maybe he might have more success. All right, y'all, I have to show this. Restoring your faith in humanity. Sometimes heroism means fighting for every breath, even when it's not human. God bless firefighters. They have a hard job. Firefighters, nurses, paramedics. I mean, it's hard work. But these firefighters working on the pets, giving them oxygen, they don't just save people, they save pets too. So big ups and big respect for those in the medical field, y'all. They're holding it down. They're dealing with things that I'm sure weigh down their souls at the end of the day. So if you see a firefighter, you see, like a nurse, an RN, an LPN, like, just give them some thanks, give them some respect. You got to love that. And hey, something pretty from American AF. The 1967 Oldsmobile Toronado might have the greatest interior design of all time. It's like a limo in there. Look at that. What in the world? Whoa, that's snazzy. There's only one bad thing with having a car that looked like that. It's so pretty, I wouldn't want to drive it. Hey, Rose. That car is so pretty, I would be scared to drive that. I'd be scared of some idiot like T-boning me. Look at that car. Look at it. I have a party in that car. But you have a car that pretty and that unique, you don't want to drive it because you're like, what are some idiots on the road and they don't know how to drive? Like, get away from me. Psych Wizard says, I don't know who needs to hear this, but start living. The days are flying by and all you do is work, pay bills, and stress. Enjoy what you can. Walks, sunsets, music, laughter, and nature. Joy doesn't have to be expensive. You deserve it. I love this. I love this visual. I love this visual. That looks peaceful. And hey, all of us are hard workers. You got to work hard, but don't forget to take moments for yourself. Take your comfort in small doses, whether it's a cup of coffee, a nice hot bath, just a moment to yourself. Take your comfort in small doses. Always make sure that don't burn yourself completely out. Hey, Brooke. The hair is soaked in cold water. It doesn't have to be cold. It doesn't have to be cold. Science Girl says in 1835, an underground chamber was discovered in Margate, England, almost entirely covered in intricate shell mosaics. It is called Shell Grotto. Its origins remain a mystery, with no one knowing who created it or how old it truly is. So all of this was created using shells. Somebody put in the work. That took a long time, and that's a lot of work there. And nobody knows why it was made or who did it. Maybe they were just creative and they said, hey, I want to make this into a beautiful space. Well, mission accomplished. They made a beautiful space. It is very nice. It's awe-inspiring. And back to something not so inspiring. Future Becky Alverface says Chantal yearns to be around her people. What? What does she mean by her people? Let's watch.
Oh, West Virginia has all the inbreeding. I want to move there.
Let me play that one more time so everybody heard that.
Oh, West Virginia has all the inbreeding. I want to move there.
I know it's rage bait. I know. According to Chantal, everybody in the United States is inbred. According to Foodie, if you live in the United States, you are automatically inbred. Funkle Baby said what? Funkle Baby said what? But if you're in the United States, you're supposedly inbred. I know we're not, Brandy. I know we're not. But according to Foodie, we're all inbred. But Funkle Baby said what? You know what? I would love for Foodie to take her mouth to Virginia and talk that mess. I would love for her to go to Virginia and talk all of that mess in person. See how that works out for her. Thank you, Nancy Jennings, for the super chat. Why won't Shala share pictures of his place with Chantal? Well, I think that he's staying with family, and the family has told him, do not let her know where you are. We don't want her knowing where we are, where you are. He might be protecting himself. If I don't know if he's in Kuwait, but if he's in Kuwait, if he's anywhere that she could get on a plane, take a taxi, and be where he is, that might be a reason why he's not sharing any pictures. Like he doesn't trust her. He's got good reason not to trust her. She shares everything. She overshares. She doesn't know how to keep anything to herself. Foodie said 40% of people in West Virginia are obese. For 5'1", obese is 158 pounds. Is it? The nerve of her. And she is 5 feet tall and well over 400 pounds. And yet she's going to call people in West Virginia obese. Not this walking teapot calling other people obese. And what if he does have a new wife? He doesn't want her seeing. That could be another reason why he's not showing her anything. Her BMI is her waist size. But I really would love to drop her off in West Virginia and let the West Virginians take care of her. I mean, they'll let her know some things. They'll give her a good talking to. she wouldn't be talking all that mess to those Southern people. They'll let her know. They will let her know real quick. Just keep talking that mess, Foodie. Keep talking that mess. All right. Ron says, at YouTube Underground, yikes, going after you and Sam. Remember we saying earlier that she's been calling everybody prostitutes? Here's an example, courtesy of Ron. At YouTube Underground, yikes, going after you and Sam, calling her kids prostitutes. Let's watch.
Fucking chipmunks over there. Are you kidding? Yeah, but you have a lot of fucking nerve. Your wife is a fucking cunt whose children are prostitutes. You have the nerve to comment on Salah's character, bitch. So fuck off. Check yourself.
Ma'am, you need to check yourself. You really need to check yourself. What is the rule, Foodie? Do you not know the rule? Here's the rule if you don't know it. Kids are off limits. Kids are off limits. The kids ain't got nothing to do with what's going on YouTube. Like, the kids are not reactors. They're not part of girl world. So why are we bringing them up? Why are you calling somebody else's children prostitutes? Why are you You know what, Chantal? It's just like you. You're a coward. You go after those that can't respond. You go after those that can't defend themselves. That is why you say the things that you say. You're always, oh, oops, sorry, I'm like knocking things over. You go after, and I did it again. You know what? I'm putting this aside. I'm sorry. You go after those who can't defend themselves. Those that don't have channels. Those that are not responding. So you run your mouth. You always go after the kids. Always. When you shouldn't. You really shouldn't. You're such a hateful bitch. You're not content to go after someone that you're mad at. You'll go after their family members. You go after their children. And why do you do this? Because you don't have anybody around you that you care about. You don't have any children. You don't have a husband. You don't have relatives you give a fuck about. And you know that other people are not like you. They care about their loved ones. And you try to turn that love into something ugly by going after those that they love. Like, you don't care about nobody. You don't even care about yourself. But God forbid if somebody cares about their child, their children, their mom, their dad, their job, their career. You'll go after all of it just to be a hateful bitch. But you got an obsession these days with prostitutes and whores. When you're all over social media and you won't stop selling yourself. Disgusting. Future Becky Alverface says, I don't think she's in a very good mood today. Let's watch.
Yeah, but you have a lot of fucking nerve. Your wife is a fucking cunt whose children are
We already saw that. Next. Say La Vie says, Foodie Beauty is always scratching her hands or chewing on them. Look at the size of that wart on her first finger. Good God. Does she have a wart? Yep, she sure does. It's right here. It's right there. Is life in here? I've got a question, and I don't want to be ignorant because I don't know much about warts. How do warts get on the finger? Is there something that causes that? I mean, like, I've heard of warts get on the body, but like, for what reason would they get on the finger? a virus. Like she gnaws on the wart. Ew! Oh, not gnawing on it. Oh. Oh my God, no. Ew. That's fucking disgusting. Ew. From what I understand, it's a viral infection that is often actually picked up from the bottom of your feet. But she never even sees her feet. Fungal infection. They do. Gnawing on a wart. Lord have mercy, gnawing on a wart. Oh, you know what? Ugh. But she's this is not the first time she's gotten a wart on her fingers. So I'm like, what is with that? Why is she getting so many warts on her hands? And you know what? I'm not a nurse, but I've noticed that I know that she's got rosacea on her face. And I know that she doesn't wash her face. And I'm wondering if, she doesn't wash her mask, and because her mask is dirty on the inside and it presses against the skin for hours and hours, if that might be causing kind of an infection on her cheeks, like the skin on her cheeks, because the mask is dirty and she should be cleaning it. It's just something I've been wondering, like looking at her face. But I can't imagine that her mask is clean. So sorry to gross y'all out, but somebody said chewing on the wart. I'm like, well, there goes. Thank God I ate lunch before I got started. Queen Jellybean says this beach, who has never owned a thing in her wasted 4 decades of life, is an absolute nightmare tenant. Just dragging a desk across vinyl flooring. I bet she's never in her adult life moved out of a place and has not required extensive cleaning and major repairs to fix everything. Well, yeah, she can scrape that floor. They'll charge her for it. Guaranteed she did not go to her supposed doctor appointment today. Oh, she saw her doctor, Dr. Google. She's always checking in with Dr. Google and Chad GPT. Those are her doctors. Like, Chad is her doctor and Dr. Google is her doctor. So like she checks in with the doctor, but there she is moving the table across the floor. I'm gonna put you here. Yes. All right. We've already seen those pictures. Queen Jellybean says, speaking of Foodie Beauty messing stuff up, she just drained a pan of grease into her sink. When someone told her, don't pour it down the drain, she says, where am I supposed to put it? Where are you supposed to put it? She doesn't know what to do with a pan of grease. She doesn't know to not put grease down the drain because that'll clog it up. She, bless her heart, she just can't think her way around a problem. Those 2 brain cells are already incapacitated. They don't know what to do with her. Dwight's hazmat suit says, holy Toledo, 3 years, huh? But the last 6 months you're living alone, crashing out on live streams when he doesn't text you back fast enough because he's living with his beautiful cousins on Eid. 3 amazing years. I gave my cats away for you. And who can forget this banger? Don't talk to me. Yep. Your husband loves you so much, and yet he's not with you. Have you got her lighting the burner video? Makes me laugh every time. I remember her doing that, and I'm like, you're going to blow something up. You're too stupid to do something like that. You're going to blow something up. But her husband loves her so much, and yet, where is he? He's not there. He is not there. All right, we're all going to get upset here. This is courtesy of Fondue Spiteful Beach. So there's the cat on the stove where the cat should not be. The cat should not be up there. I know we're all going to get mad at this. The cat needs to be brushed. And that cat actually, in my opinion, needs more food. It's looking kind of underweight. See, here's the thing with long-haired cats. Them being so fluffy, it's kind of deceiving. Because if you give them a bath, you can really tell how small they are. Like some cats look bigger than what they are just because of all the floof. But then once you get the fur wet and you give them a bath, you can see what's going on underneath the fur. And I think that little BG is very underweight. She's kind of skinny. I think she's very underweight. And Foodie, let me show you something. Hold on. Let me show you something, bitch. My baby girl, she gets her dry food and she gets this shit right here. Okay, like this is her, I call it her stinky food. She loves her stinky food. She loves her fancy feast, fish and shrimp feast. She loves this shit. It's like she can't get enough of it. How is it that I make far less than you and my baby has everything she needs? And you make more than me and you can't even feed your damn cat? Insane. Queen Booger gets her a little royal breakfast. She gets her moist, she gets her dry. I can afford to do that, but you can't. You can't put some food out. You can't get like a bowl from like the dollar store and give her some fresh water. You can't buy like a little fountain so she has running water. You can't do none of that. It'd be so easy and so simple. Oh boy. Doc Remy LeBeau says, oh no, our demure hijabi is raging out of her mind about her religion again. I think that was about a dozen F-bombs in this one. She's been activated. Let's watch.
None of your business, Jamie. The Quran doesn't say fuck all. And I don't care. It's not, you're not God. I don't have to explain myself to you. Fuck, fuckity fuck. Are you going to put me in hell? No. So shut the fuck up. None of your business, Jamie. The Quran doesn't say fuck all. And I don't care. It's not, you're not God. I don't have to explain myself to you. Fuck, fuckity fuck. Are you going to put me in hell? No.
See, here's the thing, Foodie. I think you want to come online and cosplay about being a Muslim, and you want to do it for the fetish guys. You want to do it for attention. But then when real Muslims call you out or they've got questions, then you get defensive because you want to do what you want to do and you want to make money cosplaying something that you're not. But the real questioning you a fake, that's when you put the defensive walls up. You know, for you, the abaya and the hijab are they're just a costume that you wear to make money and to get attention. But for other people, they wear it for different purposes. How long before she loses her channel? I have no idea. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty Chantal, why are the only pictures you have of you and your husband from vlogs? It's like business partners. Yeah, look at this. So these are the only pictures that you have of you and Salah, Foodie? You took the pictures from vlogs? That's really strange. Because I would think that if you are a married woman, you would have personal pictures of you and Salah, hanging out, doing stuff, whatever. But all of your pictures are screenshots from vlogs that you did for YouTube, but there's no personal pictures. And you do it's either pictures from vlogs or AI pictures, but where are the real pictures? You want to prove, oh, he loves me so much. Where are the real pictures? Why is it only off of vlogs? Why is it only AI pictures that you make up? I mean, anybody who's ever been with anybody, you take pictures of you and your significant other together. Like, you're my husband. Why do you not have any real pictures of your husband? 500 kids and no money says, not Foodie Beauty yelling, I wasn't scammed. He married me while sitting alone in Canada, and her husband is thousands of miles away with her money and her cat. Yeah, remind us again who's winning here. Yeah, who is winning? I think he might be. It was a business transaction. I've been saying for years, and a lot of people have said too, this was kind of a contract or agreement between the two of them, nothing more. It never got personal. It never got intimate. He was never in love with her. She may have wanted that, but he never wanted that. And if he doesn't want it, it ain't going to freaking happen. Because you can't fake the feelings. If they're not there, they're not there. Yep, and zero to make after making $20K a month. Yeah, you know what? She pulled him in by doing that. I made $20K a month. And that greedy fool listened. He didn't do his homework. He didn't do his research. He just believed her. And the rest is history. Yeah, it ended at 3 years. Didn't Allah say that it was it was an experiment? The whole thing with Foodie and Salah was supposed to be an experiment. Didn't he say that? I think he did say that. Well, the experiment was over and they parted ways. What day is her birthday? I thought she was leaving town. Her birthday is on the 28th. And I don't know what she's doing for her birthday, but I'm sure she has some kind of plans. With Chantal, you never can tell. She likes to keep things under her hat. But if he is hanging around thinking that Foodie can get him to Canada, he's got to know that's not going to happen. The bankruptcy's on her record. She can't prove that she can support herself and another person with a bankruptcy on her record. Like, she can't sponsor him to Canada. I don't know if she's still talking that mess to him, but with an active bankruptcy, she cannot say, yeah, I'll be his sponsor and I'll cover his expenses and mine too. Ain't no way. Yeah, 2 bankruptcies on a record. Yeah, and this too, thank you, B. No, it's not going to happen because she doesn't want it to. Precisely that. She doesn't want him in Canada. She doesn't want him over in Canada with all the beautiful women and the freedoms. She knows what's going to happen if he got to Canada. He'd be off and running and she would never see him again. And here's the common sense thing of it all. Why would she want him in Canada if she does not want to be in Canada herself? If she wants to get out so badly, why would she bring him here? She wants to get out of Canada because of all the problems that she's caused for herself. So if she herself doesn't want to be in Canada because she's running from a mess that she made, why would she bring him over here? She's trying to run out of Canada. Maybe he wants to run here, but she wants to run out. She wants to go back to Syria to hide from her problems. So, what is the probability that he can get to Canada through her if she's trying to leave? She's trying to con her way out of Canada. Would she be responsible for him financially if he leaves her? Canada doesn't want the responsibility of paying for him. Well, that's the whole idea of having a sponsor or a guarantor. Like if somebody wants to be a citizen of Canada, you know, they're going to say, hey, who's the guarantor? Who's going to be the person that's going to step up and go, if this person has any expenses, I will cover them. That way they will not be a burden to the state or the country. That's what that's all about. And she can't do it. She literally cannot do it. She cannot say, I'll be that person. I've got enough money. I am financially stable. She cannot guarantee that. So if it ain't her, who would step up and do it? Okay, moving on. Bad C says, Foodie Beauty is a hoe. Let's listen.
Is paying for your content. There's a rumor that anime is paying for your content. Nope.
Well, he kind of is. See, that's a great big lie. How many times has anime been banned off your chat and you let him back in? And you let him back in because he gives a great big super chats. He is paying you for fetish content. When you fart on camera, he sends a super chat almost immediately. He's paying you for content. He's into that fart fetish content. You let him back in because he gives you the big super chats. And I don't know what else he's doing with you behind the scenes. But despite the fact that he came recently into your chat using the N-word with the A and not the ER, Teardrop banned him, you let him back in. You let that man back in. That freaking weirdo. That creep. You let him back in because he gives you money.
I can even show you our communications.
Oh yeah,
No, I
do
haven't
it.
messaged.
You know what? Do it. Do it. Do it. You want to? Where are the communications? I bet he's got your phone number. I bet he talks to you on Messenger. I bet you he does. Anybody that gives you big money, they get your phone number. They get a direct line to you.
Like, he messages me. I think I replied once, like, dude, I'm like married and I can only be with a Muslim anyways.
You could be with whoever you want. I mean, you can. You could be whoever you want. I mean, if you're not a regular Muslim, you make up your own rules as you go. You could be with whoever you want. Right? I mean, if you're cursing and you're farting and you're swearing and you're gossiping and you're doing the gluttony, why not be with whoever you want at this point? Just do it.
That was it. I can even show you our communications. Our communications.
Yeah, do it. I want to see them. Say La Vie says, Foodie Beauty is smug tall today. That email someone sent her triggered her. And now she's saying she looks hot and no one is better than her at Girl World. Keep telling you, Chantal, first of all, ma'am, let's get real. This is Girl World. This is not the Miss USA, pageant. This is not about beauty. This is not about how someone looks. This is just about people coming together in the community and talking and discussing. And the appearance of a reactor really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the age or the location. It's about just people coming together to discuss things. You seem to try to, make it into a beauty contest. I don't know why. Maybe that's another way for you to feel superior to people. I'm hotter than 90% of them. In your dreams, you do. But reverse body dysmorphia. You know, some people have said that she does have body dysmorphia. I would agree that she might have it, except, wait a minute, except if Foodie had body dysmorphia, she truly would not be aware of how she looks. She'd look in the mirror and she would not see what we see. But obviously, she is aware of herself, and that's why she uses all the filters and she covers herself up. This points in the direction of self-awareness of oneself and how one looks. Whereas body dysmorphia, you are not aware truly of how you look. So she's aware of how she looks. And that's why she feels uncomfortable when she takes off the hijab and the abaya. She feels very exposed. She feels very insecure. And then she goes right back to covering herself up. You know, you got body dysmorphia, you truly don't see what other people see. She obviously sees it and she feels very afraid of her own reflection. But she's hotter than 90% of us, huh? Yeah, keep saying that, Foodie. Listen, if you are hotter than 90% of us, why do you have to pay men for companionship? I mean, if you are the Marilyn Monroe of the modern age, why aren't men chasing you down and paying for your dinners and paying your rent? Why isn't your inbox blowing up? Why aren't people blowing up your phone? Why aren't you going on dates every day? Why aren't you getting gifts of like jewelry and trips and all that? If you're hotter than 90% of us. I mean, if you are top tier, top shelf, like you should be so busy, you can't even be online because you're spending time with people. So hotter than 90% of us, where's the proof? I'm sorry, I truly don't see it. Now, y'all look at this. I looked at this and it's making me hungry. A pizzeria in Bergamo, northern Italy. Y'all look at this doggone pizza. Look at it. Look at how they do it in Italy. No wonder they laugh at us over here in the States. Are you kidding me? Are you serious right now? No wonder they're laughing at us. I don't blame them. This pizza is top tier, top shelf. I would go and have a slice, maybe a couple. That is just, gimme. I want it does, looks delicious. But that's how they do pizza in Italy. And then we have what? Pizza Hut and Little Domino's and Little Caesars. Look how they do it. Look how they do it. What the hell, man? I feel like I got cheated. I got lied to when it comes to pizza. I thought I knew what pizza was. I guess not. I've been lied to for many. I was today years old when I found out that we over here in the States, we do not know what pizza really is. Okay, so Essence says, bless her heart, Canada, Kuwait, and Syria. She knew she had to leave Syria before dad came. Foodie Delugi has been evicted a total of 3 times in 6 years. Remember, Milan, BB, kicked her butt out after Foodie Beauty spent New Year's with James in a motel and tried to lie about it. Well, she cheated on BB Milan before that. I think that BB just had enough of her shit. and said, "Get out. Like, what are you even doing here? You're breathing my air. Get out." I don't blame him. Good for him. But she was a cheat. She had a good thing with BB and she screwed it up by opening her legs when they should have stayed closed because she wanted that attention. Well, fuck around and literally fuck around and find out. She fucked around and she found out. BB made her find out. When you fuck around, you find out. Girl Scout says, "Hey, Foodie Beauty, this is what your precious chat GPT had to say about your current known health issues combined with the abuse and misuse of Ozempic and metformin." Okay, what do we got? Potential complications: severe nausea or vomiting if large B moments occur on Ozempic. Dehydration, especially if also urinating frequently from high sugars. Electrolyte imbalance, rare but important. Pancreas, blah, I hate big words. Pancreatitis, severe abdominal pain, vomiting, need urgent care. Blood sugar instability. Ozempic and metformin aim to lower glucose, but ongoing B eating can cause large spikes followed by drops, feeling shaky, unwell, or fatigued. Serious acute risk to be aware of. Hyper Osomar. Oh, and they cut that off. Very high blood sugar is what it is. Very high blood sugar. These are generally helpful medications, but in this situation, common likely issues: gastrointestinal symptoms, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, bloating. Can be worse if B eating continues. Reduced appetite signals being overridden can lead to feeling unwell after large meals. Potential complications: severe nausea or vomiting if large B moments occur on Ozempic. Dehydration, electrolyte imbalance. We already saw that. Adding obesity and sleep apnea compounds things. Poor sleep quality worsens insulin resistance, higher risk of high blood pressure, heart disease, and stroke. Daytime exhaustion, which can drive more cravings and B cycles, with B eating problems, especially continuing to be while on treatment. Large spikes in blood sugar followed by crashes, worsening insulin resistance, emotional distress, guilt cycles, and difficulty stabilizing eating patterns, increased risk of gastric discomfort or reflux, especially with large volumes of food. We're not done? Dang. This is a pretty high risk combination of factors, and the concern isn't just one side effect, it's how they all interact. With uncontrolled type 2 diabetes, blood glucose often in double digits, the body is already under strain. Persistently high sugars can lead to fatigue, brain fog, irritability, frequent urination and dehydration, increased infection, skin, urinary thrush, slow wound healing. Over time, nerve damage, neuropathy, vision problems, kidney strain, and cardiovascular risk. Adding obesity and sleep apnea compounds things. Dang, Foodie. Dang. So maybe that's why you're in a bitchy mood. Maybe that's why you're in a bitchy mood. Your blood sugars are all messed up. They are messed up. Absolutely messed up. You a mess. Oh, and it looks like she took off her nails. Thank goodness. Still married and the nails are gone. Good. Good. She needs to take them nails off. They look terrible. Absolutely terrible. Okay. Y'all lean in. Listen to this. Meandering Thought says, by the way, remember how Foodie Beauty explained how she can send Salam money, or claimed and slipped up that he can send her money? She couldn't really explain it, but it's probably Hawala banking. I'm too lazy to explain it. It's popular in Syria. Google it. It's a gray area / illegal. Meandering Thoughts goes on to say, okay, more detail, some of it in replies. Hawala is an Islamic financing system. Let's take Foodie Beauty as an example. Broker A is in Canada. She gives him money and a code that Salah has too. It's anonymous. Broker A contacts broker B in Syria. Broker B gives Salah the money. So is there like a three-party system for him getting money, Foodie? You're going through somebody to give it to him. Is that what you're doing? You're doing another loophole? You're famous for those. 500 Kids and No Money says, Foodie Beauty dragging other women's husbands. Quote, they don't love their wives. She streams for hours with no husband in sight or locked away gaming and chatting with other women. Her beezers in her chat with her 12 hours a day like it's a full-time job with no benefits. The irony. Yeah, he really loves you, Foodie. Your husband loves you so much that you're over there streaming for 12 hours a day and all he's got to do is stick his hand out and take the money. Like what's he done for you lately? Besides call you babe. Oh, y'all, look at this. This'll make you smile. You've heard the term eager beaver, right? Well, look at this baby beaver. This beaver.
She's been with another rehabber, and she doesn't get beaver very often, and we get quite a few. So we're here because we expect more. I'm doing a syringe. She can probably handle a bottle.
Oh.
But anytime with a new animal, we call it training wheels. She is not happy with this 5. Could somebody hand me a 10? She's saying, what is wrong with you? No, I know. That was not okay. Yeah, I know. I got to feel it. She says that was not okay. That 5. Mm-mm. Oh, beaver tantrum. It's coming. With the syringe, I have control over the flow, so she won't aspirate. Stupid cute. She is draining the syringe, so she's got power suction going on. As I got to refill it. I know.
Hold on, is that who's doing it? We got to credit them. Wild Heart Wildlife Rehab out of Claremore, Oklahoma. Okay, now we know who did it. So credit to Wild Heart Wildlife Rehab out of Claremore, Oklahoma.
Here. I think it wasn't too long ago. I posted something about beaver kits and their personalities, and that I'm just absolutely sure that this is one of the most intelligent animals on the planet. And she knows how to. They do learn sign language, or they come naturally with it. They don't learn it from us, so they know how to say more in sign language, and they know how to say hungry. And she will get a bottle soon. And until I get to know this animal, we are going to use the syringe, and we're going to be safe. My guess is she would chug a bottle like an Irish.
And I want to say something about beavers. I've been watching a lot of like animal videos away from like doing stuff about Foodie and my other work. Beavers, they're master architects, and they can detect a leak in a dam that they've made, and they immediately plug it up. And it's not just about them making a habitat for themselves. Beavers can transform entire landscapes with their dams and make a habitat for other animals that are very beneficial. But they are master architects.
To a pint. But I'm going to be careful. Okay, I gotta reload. You know what? I'm sorry.
Oh,
I can hear it.
they're taking care of the baby beaver. So if y'all ever hear the term baby beaver, eager beaver, you just saw one. And penguins like to be scritched. Look, penguin likes to be scritched. A lot of animals like their scritches, even penguins. They like to be loved on and they like to be scritched. So, like, I want to scratch. Hey, you, with the brush, give me a scratch. Because that feels nice. Can I have a scritch? Give me a scritch while you're down there cleaning. And I heard about this from Reality Check saying there's a doggone tuba playing person playing music behind the biggest lady in Ottawa, like a cartoon. This is real life. Foodie tuba. It just happened this way and is funnier than any edit I could ever make. So.
I was gonna, Mike. Nina. I have nothing against Jesus. Hey, game. Christians preaching.
Mess with the tuba, get the horns. How do you like that, Foodie? Oh my God, I feel old. The House of the Muse, all for $19.99. No, hold on a minute. We got to go back. Okay, how many like 70s, 80 kids do we have in here? I am one. I was born in 71 and grew up in the 80s. Just that picture alone has taken me back. Because anybody who was in the 80s, you had one of those doggone couches. Or you knew a relative who had a couch like that. Don't lie. Don't lie. Your parents either had that couch, or your auntie, or your grandmother. Somebody had that couch right there. My grandmother had that couch. My parents had that couch. Yeah, they had the big old wood bits. But I saw this picture. I'm like, I feel judged. How do they know about that couch? For some reason, that couch was popular. But a lot of us, we knew people that had that doggone couch. The Tone Knob says a guy will take a lot of crap from a hot, narcissistic chick, but Foodie's a hard 2 on her best day. She has to scrape the bottom of the barrel to find a guy in the first place, and she treats them like crap. Foodie Beauty is cursed to be forever alone unless Pete moves in. Well, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I see their point. I see their point. You know, like sometimes people will put up with a bunch of crap with someone if they think they're attractive, but if you're not that attractive, they won't have as much patience. Now, for those of you that like Twinkies, just some random facts. S. Dwar says most people don't know Twinkies were created because strawberries went out of season. In the 1930s, baker James Dewar worked for a Continental Baking Company making strawberry shortcake fingers. When strawberry season ended, the machine sat idle for months. Dewar refused to let equipment go to waste. He swapped the strawberry filling for banana cream, creating a year-round permanent product, and named it Twinkies after a Twinkle Toe Shoes billboard. During the Great Depression, they were cheap, shelf-stable, and comforting during World War II. Bananas were rationed, the filling changed to vanilla, and that became the permanent flavor. Twinkies weren't built as a snack. They were built as survival product that kept factories running and families fed through America's hardest decades. These are forgotten stories behind the tools, brands, machines, and inventions that built America. So for those of you that know about Twinkies, now you know the story behind Twinkies. And they had the lovely palm oil. Can I just say something about snacks anymore? I'm disappointed in two things. A lot of companies that make candy, chocolate candy, they are messing up the formulas. They're messing up the recipes. Snickers, Hershey's, Reese's peanut butter cups. They're changing the formulas, swapping out cocoa butter for vegetable oil, and now they taste like shit. They don't taste the same. And not only that, candy is damn expensive. I just went to the convenience store not too long ago looking for a candy bar. You know how much they're asking for a candy bar? $5. You know what I said? Fuck you, and walked out. I'm like, excuse me? $5 for a candy bar? Are you insane? Are you nuts? When you can get a whole pint of ice cream for the cost of one candy bar. No thanks. I'm out. I'm done. All right. This is funny. The lettuce needs a safe word. Point of view. You make a balloon man for pest control, but he starts doing too much. Hey, you. That's not what you were put there for. Okay? You're not wearing a garter. You're not going to get tips. You need to quit doing that. Sir, there's no stripper pole in the field, sir. Sir, you're not going to get tips for that. You need to cut that out. You're doing too much. Okay, this is not MTV. You're not making a video. What is this nonsense? This is not America's Got Talent. You can cut it out now. You need to stop. Hey, you're doing too much. Leave that poor lettuce alone. Leave the lettuce alone. You need to stop that. Can't believe I just saw that. Can't believe you. All right, you know what? We've been on the Twitter peeps for a minute. So let's just switch on over to her being a biatch. Because she's doing too much. Ugh. What do you want, Foodie? Let's get started with y'all.
Hello, Cece. Deftones Andy. Love you just the way you are. Thank you, Andy. Ready, set, rebees. Oh my gosh, 20 months. Famtiva, thank you. Thank you. Hey, Foodie
Hey,
fan.
before we get deep in this live stream, I got to check the microphone. The brand new microphone. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2. I think it's working.
Hello, Buttercup. I always just know it's you somehow, even though it just says user. Hey, Teardrop. Did you go to sleep yet today? I actually went to bed kind of early. Well, no. 2:33. I can't remember. I fell asleep. I fell asleep watching Midwest Safety. A lot of Muslims smoke. A lot of Muslims, they're human beings.
Shut up,
just because you know.
How is Queen Booger? Queen Booger is great. She is actually, like, you guys can't see her. Where are you, Booger? She's directly behind me underneath the covers. She's taking a nap. That's how she takes a nap. She crawls underneath the blanket and she naps. So Queen Booger is cuddled up, nice and warm, underneath the blanket, taking her little cat nap.
That's the thing. I don't like the label just because Muslim, that you have all these weird expectations that are not human. You know what I mean? Like, everyone sins no matter what you are. And it's not between me and other humans to discuss that. It has no bearing, And it's always people who are non-Muslim who have the most to say about it. Like, get a life. I know, Andy. I remember you. Sorry, what? Wake and bake? No, I'm not smoking anything. I'm not smoking any weed anymore.
Just because she says that doesn't mean she's not doing it. I mean, if you're not smoking it, there's other ways to do it. You know, you can pop an edible and still be doing it. And it's actually more potent than doing a green stick. So I'm not smoking it anymore doesn't mean she's not doing it anymore. She's just doing it in a different form. And even if she weren't smoking, she's still doing another rug of choice, food. And she'll never stop consuming that. So, like, she's got multiple addictions going on. Food is one, men are another. She's got addictions for rugs, food, men, attention. Like, this is like addictions stacked on top of addictions.
Justin Timberlake body cam. No, what happened? What the fuck are they saying? Who cares? Yeah, Yusufal, I remember you. Yeah. Yeah. Does it matter? Hey, does it matter? Customers coming in right now because they want to tear us apart. How dare they? I hope they tip you a lot. You got a DUI? Oh no. Hello, Rhonda. How are you? Orange boy. No, Pooh, you're not. I didn't bash the hijab. Bye. When did I bash the hijab?
And you know what? I know we just discussed this, but I'm going to bring it up anyway. Like the way she's been going on and on about other women being prostitutes and whores, when all she does is fixate on filling her two biggest holes, her mouth and her stomach. She is hyper fixated and focused on filling the two biggest holes in her body. So fixated on filling up those holes. So Chantal, while you are fixated on filling up your holes, maybe don't worry about other people in their holes. You know, just you worry about your own holes and how they get filled.
Hijab. Yeah. Not your business. That's not true, Jesse. That's bullshit. Like, are you do you own Islam? You make the rules? My nails, not your business. See what I mean by toxic community? All these Islam police people come in here and try to tell you how to do Islam right. A block button for Allah because you have nails? Are you okay? Thank you, Tanya. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, RXN. Yeah, it's actually a nice day. They're just making up their own rules. Well,
You know, this is classic gaslighting. This is classic gaslighting at its finest. She chooses to come online, wear the hijab, wear the abaya, act inappropriately. She's looking to get people angry and upset because she knows it's inappropriate and she doesn't care. She knows that there are other people that are Muslim that they don't act that way. She knows she shouldn't be acting that way, but she's doing it for attention. She wants to get people mad. So she acts the way that she does. And then she's like, what? I don't know why you guys are so mad. You shouldn't be disturbed. You shouldn't be distressed. You shouldn't be angry. Even though I am going out of my way to provoke your anger. I don't know what you're so upset about. What she's doing for attention, other people do as part of their faith because they have respect for their faith, and she doesn't have any respect at all. Something really pissed her off. Yeah, and it's been going on for days. I don't know what it is. I don't know what may be going on behind the scenes, but she's moody. She's very, very moody. And it can't be because she's not on YouTube. She's got her channel back. And it's not because she's not getting enough food. She's getting enough food. So what could it be? Why is she so mad? Where is all this madness coming from?
It's so crazy. Being confused. Yeah, it's true. I don't know. I just don't feel right without, like, I don't know. I don't necessarily love wearing hijab sometimes, especially when it's hot, but I don't feel really right without it. Life is always confusing. Yeah, nobody knows anything. Yeah. I agree. I don't think you have to wear the hijab to be Muslim. Everything I said, I agree. Like,
we covered this. I just spoke about it. No, you don't have to be Muslim to wear the hijab and the abaya. But the thing is, you are claiming to be Muslim. You are claiming to be a Muslim revert. You did the Shahada. So you are not just some ordinary person putting on the hijab and the abaya and calling it a day. You're not saying, hey, I'm not Muslim. I'm just choosing to wear this clothing. No, you are claiming to be Muslim, which changes everything entirely. And that's why other Muslims have a problem with what you're doing, because you are claiming to be Muslim.
Like, it's just, for me, it's like a weird journey. I don't know. You know what I mean? And it's personal. But because obviously you guys are going to notice if I have it on or not, I feel for it. And I don't really want to explain myself to people, especially non-Muslim losers who are just hateful for nothing. Yeah. Yeah, I got told I'm blocking a lot because I have nails, SB. Do you see how, like, people come in here and try to tell you, like, how to do Islam? It's so pathetic. You don't have to have whiplash, SB. It's my personal journey. It shouldn't concern you at all. It shouldn't concern you. It shouldn't concern anybody.
You know what? I don't know if I have beezers in here. There might be beezers just watching me right now, lurking in the audience, and that's fine. If you want to lurk, if you're just looking to see what's being said so you can report back to Chantal, or maybe you're wanting to learn something. If you're lurking and you want to lurk, that's fine. But I have a question for the beezers who are not fetish freaks going in there, and your objective for being in her chat is to feed her to death. If you're just normal beezers and you have no interest in feeding her to death, I have a question for you. Why do you put up with her shit? I'm really curious, because she comes online, she's disrespectful as hell. She puts no effort into her content. She doesn't appreciate people. She just sits there and waits for the money. And if she doesn't get it, she gives a sob story. And she's always asking for like 10 grand for this and 10 grand for that. Why in the hell are y'all subscribed to her? This rude, obnoxious, selfish, self-centered piece of shit that appreciates no one. Like, what is the attraction? When there are so many channels on Twitch, on Kick, on YouTube, you can go to the channel, the person who does the content, they will appreciate you. They put some thought into their content. They actually try. What is the attraction for Chantal? When she talks down to people, when she blocks people, if you have a question, even if you ask nicely, she'll talk like shit to you. What is the fucking attraction? Is it like the sunk cost fallacy? Are there, like masochists over there that you like to be abused? I mean, I'm just wondering, like, why anyone will put up with this.
Yeah. Yeah, you can have opinion, but it doesn't mean I have to care. No, this is Lush's Princess Peach lip jelly. I don't know how I feel about it. But yeah, it's okay, I guess. Yeah, right. Thank you, SB. It's really hard. It is. It's just, do you know what I mean by like the Muslim community? It's like you're always being berated or told you're not doing Islam right. It's just like people like mind your business, man. When it comes to religion, it's so personal. You have no right like butting into someone's like.
Chantal, you made religion part of your content. You did, as much as you made food a part of your content. You introduced it to your content. It could have been a private thing. If it meant something to you, it could have been a private thing. You are allowed to have things that are just for you, but you're a lolcow. Lolcows always overshare. Nothing is private. It's always public because they look at everything around them as content, as something to make money with. But you decided to take your beliefs and make them a part of your content. You showcase them, you talked about them, you've gone into mosques and you have filmed inside of a mosque, which I think is a horrible idea, but you made it as much a part of your content as food. And then when people start asking questions or having observations, you get offended when you brought it onto your channels in the first place.
It affects none of your lives. Exactly. I took it off. I got fed up and I just wanted to see what it would be like and again, and I don't feel right. I don't know. Don't explain anything exactly. Yeah, I'm just going to ignore people. Yeah. You're hungry?
Did she eat Lush? I remember recently she ate like a bear soap or something. She took like she bit into it, but there was another incident a long ago where she ate something that was a beauty product. So it's happened twice actually. This is the second time she's trying to eat like a beauty product that wasn't meant for that.
It is aggravating. It's between you and Allah. Don't do it for Salah or anyone else. No, for sure. Like, I'm not even saying that I'm back with Salah. Like, it's just regardless of him, for sure, 100%.
It's not that we're back together. You're not together. But to keep the door open a crack, because you don't want to shut it all the way, you're putting on the abaya and you're putting on the hijab. Y'all want to know if it's over with Chantal? There's a really easy way to tell. We all know that she's wrathful and vengeful. If Chantal is not coming online, taking off the abaya, taking off the hijab, just roasting him for filth, spilling all the tea. If she's coming into her chat and saying, I don't want anybody getting on him, like nobody go after Salah. If she says that, they're not done. Or at least she's not done with him. But if she comes online and she takes off that abaya and she takes off the hijab and she is just spilling all the tea, it is over. Like if she's raging mad, she is beside herself with anger and just going for it, then it is over. But if she's doing this nonsense of like, nobody talk about him, nobody go after him, she's still hoping that there's some sort of a chance. and she doesn't want to shut the door. So all of this is just, I'm annoyed with him. He's not talking to me right now, but maybe at some point we'll meet up, and I'm going to hold on to that hope with both hands.
Yeah, Foodie fan. Lip plumper. I do have a lip plumper, but it's true. Strawberries, yeah. Hey, Chili Chi. I'm eating sweet chili Doritos. Oh, those are the best Doritos. They're probably like the S tier of Doritos. What do you guys think? I think I want to, I don't know. I feel like going out, but I don't feel social. Like I don't feel like talking to anyone in real life.
You never do.
I feel like just being alone today.
You feel like being alone every day. What's new?
Don't stop the fart. You have a fart fetish? I don't really want to talk about like my relationship anymore. I feel bad for like coming on here and talking about so much, but he basically it was Eid in Syria, nothing's open, which is true because even on Juma nothing opens except for restaurants. And he has been having problems with his charger, and it wasn't like, I don't know, he was having issues with his charger, his phone. So then he called me video after my stream and proved it to me. And I felt like an ass because it felt like an excuse. And I didn't believe it.
And where was your apology? If you really spoke to Salah, where is the mention of your apology? I felt like an ass. Did you apologize? If you really did speak to him, I mean, you were pulling all this bullshit during Eid, which is still technically a part of Ramadan, as the end of Ramadan. Did you apologize? Did you say, I'm sorry, like I was just losing my mind and I shouldn't have been acting that way? Did you apologize? You like for other people to apologize to you, but when you act badly, did you apologize for just losing your shit? When all you had to do was just calm down and wait. I mean, you're supposed to be a Muslim woman. You know about Eid. So why didn't you calm yourself down and realize, hey, Eid is happening. Maybe I shouldn't be acting this way. Where was your apology? Oh, they do. They love to ruin big holidays and celebrations. Back during Crackhead Olympics, I remember this one. Every time that Nader would spend time with Dee Dee, she would make a point to get online and do live stream, just go wild, because she wanted to get in the middle of the two of them. If people are having fun, if people are happy, she wants to ruin that happiness any way she can, because she's not happy. It's like, if I'm not happy, then no one's going to be happy. She can't stand to see other people happy. It gets on her last nerve. You're happy and I'm not happy, and that's not fair. You can be happy. You just choose not to be.
So, and then he's like, see, I told you, you don't trust me, it's going to ruin us. And I know about the past and everything, but it's like, if you want to make a relationship work, you can't keep punishing them over and over if you decide to make it work and move on, you know? Yeah, I did, but we're still kind of just, I don't know. Come here. Long distance is hard. It's frustrating.
Ma'am, shut up.
You know?
Long distance is hard. You are not in a long distance relationship. Do you understand me? You are not in a long distance monogamous relationship. He does not love you. He does not care for you. The most attractive thing about you to him is your paycheck. That he finds very sexy, very appealing, but the rest of you, not so much. He likes the zeros in your bank account. He likes access to those zeros. Not much else. But you are not in a long distance relationship with this man. Your bank account is in a relationship with this man. You are just a means to an end. That's all you've ever been, is a means to an end. You know, like the ends, I guess, justify the means. If he's got to put up with your crap just to get, I don't know what you give him, $50, $100. It ain't my business. But you must be giving him something if he's still talking to you. And he's got the benefit of both worlds. I mean, he could be in Syria, not have to deal with your crap, and still get your money. I'm sure he prefers it that way. The fact that you are not physically there to be a nightmare for him to deal with. He gets your money and he doesn't have to deal with you.
So, anyways, so I just feel like, out of just respect and everything, I feel like I should just keep everything offline. But I'm very, very impulsive, you know? So, anyways, potato face. I'm a smushy face. Yeah. And then I basically like just told him, because like I'm trying to remember how I felt last night when I was on here venting my feelings. And I basically just said like, yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, I feel completely left out of your life and like, you know, what you're doing there. He's like, doing here? I'm not doing anything. He's like, I show you my business. I work on my business every day and have visitors, and that's about it. And it's like, well, whatever. What I choosy. I still don't get choosy. Yeah, the Parmesan and garlic Doritos are really good. They're like a more sophisticated Cool Ranch, in my opinion. Cool Ranch mixed with like cheese or something. I held back pretty good. Entrepreneur Salah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. People don't know shit about him. Yeah. He's actually, it's impressive what he's done with his life there. You know? It's because I'm not.
Okay, I have a question. I mean, this is about common sense. So, common sense question. If he has done amazing things in Syria, if he has 2 businesses, like because of you, he built off of your big back. He built 2 businesses. He's got like an olive tree business and a perfume business, and he's so successful. Why is he still talking to you? Why does he even need you? If he's a busy entrepreneur, why does he need you? Like, you're trying to talk him up. Like, it's amazing what he's done there. If he's an amazing businessman, why is he talking to you? Why does he even need you? It's not making sense.
Not there physically, I know. No, yeah, very long term, right? It would be. We cannot travel. Like, I cannot travel to the Middle East right now. He cannot travel because of the war. So it's like,
honestly, you shouldn't be traveling at all. Anywhere. Traveling for you would be dangerous. Due to your health conditions, it would be dangerous. You have pulmonary embolisms in your lungs before. Who knows what's going on with them now? Every single one of your vital organs is screwed. It takes you a tremendous amount of effort to walk from one couch to another. So are you safe to travel? Or are you at medical risk for a medical event in an airplane while it's en route to go somewhere? Is it safe for you to travel 13, 14, 24 hours somewhere? No. Does it make sense to go to another country? No. You ain't going nowhere, or you shouldn't go anywhere. You just stay right where you're at and take care of your body. All this talk about travel, at the same time, you're shoveling like 10,000 calories down your throat, gaining weight every single day. It takes 3,500 calories to make 1 pound of fat. And you're probably eating more than twice that. And you're getting no activity. You're not burning off the calories. You're just consuming them and keeping them. You're gaining weight literally every single fucking day. You want to travel, you might want to slow down with that shit.
You know, we have to wait. I seemed happier, Jesse, but I'm not. I wish you guys could understand that, like, for like so long I've been a certain way, and then it's like, you know, growing always has pains. It's like not just instantaneous. So I don't know. I didn't feel right. No, he does. Yeah, he did show me. He did show me the business, and he has been showing me the business, but the house, not a ton of it. I think his family's worried I'll put it online or something, because I did that.
Gee, I wonder why he would be worried about that. He's worried that his family's worried that I might put it online. That's because you would. You would show it at some point. You are not trustworthy. You don't know how to keep a secret. You don't know how to keep things to yourself. Yes, you would expose where his family is at. And I don't know what area they're in. I don't know if that will put them at risk somehow. I wouldn't trust you either. You got too much of a big mouth. They're worried about their safety and their privacy, and you are not a private person. You don't know how to keep your mouth shut. I'd be worried about that too.
That before. Like, I didn't know, but I didn't do it out of being like rude.
And you know what, Chantal? I'm going to say it again. He might be in a different area than you think. What if the reason why you're not being shown any pictures of the inside of that house? Is he in Syria? Are you sure? Do you know for certain that he's in Syria? What if he's in Kuwait? Maybe he's back in Kuwait and he doesn't want you to know. Because if you knew, your crazy self would be hopping on an airplane and stalking him in Kuwait like you used to do. You might hop on an airplane and go right on over there and get in a taxi and ride around and ping the phone to find out exactly where he is. Maybe that's why you're not getting any pictures. He might be in a whole different area, and that's why he's being so secretive.
I didn't realize that that was an issue, you know? Yeah, it might be a Canadian thing. It might be a Canadian thing. Yeah. Anyways, it's our business. We have to like put some watch hours in it, the couples channel.
How are you going to do the couples channel if the other person that's a part of the couples channel is not there? That couples channel is pretty much done for a couples channel unless she gets somebody else, because she's never going to see him again. I mean, the couples channel was based on two people being a couple, but if the male counterpart is not there, you can't really do a couples channel. Or could you? You know, I could be wrong. She could still get the blow-up doll or Reginald. Reginald could be her partner. Now that would be content, y'all. She could get Reginald. Reginald can come on camera with her. They would never fight. They would never argue. Reginald would be okay with whatever Foodie did. I mean, Reginald would be the perfect male counterpart. Reginald wouldn't argue. Okay, I mean, it would be great. Wouldn't it be great? Now that would be content. Foodie, make it happen.
Yeah.
Who is Reginald? Reginald. Okay. We got to go back into Foodie Beauty lore. Who is Reginald? Reginald is I have to say it this way, a Sax doll, a $2,000 Sax doll that looked a lot like Salah. You can customize it with different parts and things attached. And it's a fun doll. Yeah, it's a fun doll. You can have certain kinds of fun with the doll, if you catch my drift. That was Reginald. She was talking about getting a Reginald. Yeah, different tools. Yes, perfect word. Tools are good. Yeah. Does it come with the attachments? Well, I guess you got to pay extras for certain attachments. But she talked about getting Reginald. She should have got Reginald. It would have been cheaper, less aggravation. She didn't have to fly the Middle East. Foodie missed opportunity.
Well, they know how crazy my haters are, so Canada gets all the good stuff. They said the reasons. He looks into sun. The olives to Costco. Imagine. I don't know what he's gonna do, but are you going live stream? Maybe if we travel someday, but I don't know what's gonna happen. No, it's not even his house. Like, really, it's the family house. So
it's his dad's house. If he's in the same place, that house was owned by his father. And daddy has a right to say who lives in the house and who doesn't. And apparently you are not welcome. So what that means is, if you have the idea that one day you're going to end back in Syria, where exactly are you two going to live? If he was staying at dad's house and all the improvements and all the money got sunk into dad's house, where exactly would the two of you live? Where? I mean, he didn't have his own house in Syria. He was at dad's place. So if you made your way to Syria, where would you go? You would have nowhere to go unless you stayed in a hotel or a motel, and that might be expensive. Oh, Nader sent the video he made with her to Salah's father. That's why the father hates her. Well, I'm sure that's not the only reason. But she's savage, like she is feral. It doesn't matter if the family is Muslim or not. Even a family that's not Muslim wouldn't like Foodie. Has nothing to do with beliefs. She's just straight up feral. Like, she's not someone you bring home to mom and dad.
hey, listen to this. Check this out. You'd buy olives. Hey, eggs on legs. Colic, really? Why do babies get colic?
I'm just going to say something, Foodie. It's a doggone shame you didn't get Reginald. Because if you had gotten Reginald, if you had taken care of Reginald and cleaned Reginald, you could have gotten quite the workout. Worked out your legs, worked out your back, worked out your abs. Your lower body could have been toned. You might have some butt cheeks. I mean, riding like a cowgirl, you could have worked out the lower half of you and gotten in serious tone shape. Could have gotten quite the workout and had fun at the same time. You missed out on that.
Olives are a good business in Syria for sure, but there's probably so many olive areas. Hey, whoever reads this.
What?
2
Unicorn.
+ 2 here in the orchard. Olive orchard, yeah. Some land, yeah. I always forget.
Unicorn's like, I am not going to forgive you for that one, Rose. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend. Although I'm not as bad as Goose Chuck, so give me a break. That wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
Bro said, do you want to go to the corner? Do you want to go to the corner? That comment will put you in the corner. No, she should not get a Rose toy. No. That's a horrible idea. Horrible. How could you suggest that? What is the matter with you? No, Foodie should not get a Rose toy. Absolutely not. Nothing Rose related should be put on Foodie's body. The fuck's wrong with you? Go to the corner for that one. You should have known better. Go there until you realize what you've done. What have we learned today? Never suggest that again. It's a horrible, horrible idea.
She cries 9 hours a day. Oh my god. Who does, Breezeth? An olive tycoon.
Oh,
really? Eh? They just cry?
Health, you can go too. You can go too. You can join Roasted. Just for that. I don't want to think about a grabber down there.
Oh, that's what causes colicky babies. Oh. Huh.
Roasted, you're making it worse. You're making it worse. Hemlock, join them in the corner.
No, I don't want kids. You have to sit them in the sunlight like plants? Really? Black honey by colic. Remember my black honey clinique stuff?
Okay, you know what? My chat is getting out of control over here. Y'all talking about rose toys and tongs and grabbers. You're putting all kinds of combinations together. You know what? After today, I don't want to hear nothing about anything I say when y'all are trying to figure out ways for Foodie to use a rose toy. Are you serious? Don't give her ideas. She might try it. I don't want her trying it. I don't want her to think about it. I don't want her to do it. Don't give her ideas. Y'all are evil.
I don't know whatever happened to that. I lost it.
Ew. Stop it.
Hey, Hells Bells. My youngest son had colic for 4 months. Oh, really? So they just cry a lot, eh? They're just unripe. Aww. Well, I hope it gets better, eggs. I never said we were back together. I'm just gonna keep all of that offline.
You know, I'm getting a sense of deja vu right now. Let me tell you how. During Crackhead Olympics, Foodie would 1 minute claim that she and Natter were in a relationship and she would call him her boyfriend. And then later on, she would say, well, we're not really together. And then she would switch back over to, yes, we are together. That's where I'm getting the deja vu right now. Like, oh, I'm not saying we're going to get back together. I'm not saying that. You know what I think, Chantal? I think that you feel kind of stuck. I think you are stuck. You don't know what to do. You don't know whether to let Salah go or hang on to him. You don't know whether to roast him for filth in a live stream and just be done with it, or hold on to the hope that one day the two of you will be back together. I think you're stuck because you don't know what to do for your YouTube channel. You don't know what story arcs to do or what creative things to do to get those views going. I think what you're doing is you are simply maintaining a certain level of things. You're just maintaining. You get on Twitch and Kick and YouTube to maintain a certain level of things, a certain income, uh, doing requests for the feedies to get a certain amount of money, to get a certain amount of fast food. It's all about maintaining. But maintaining something, it doesn't mean that something's going to grow. It doesn't mean that your views are going to go up, that your money is going to go up, that your channel is going to grow. It's just you're basically treading water. You're maintaining a level. And you're kind of stagnant at that level where you're like, you're not going down, you're not going up, you're just maintaining, keeping your head above water. So you kind of put yourself in a box of, I am not going to do anything creative. I am not going to do anything innovative. I'm not going to go in a completely different direction and shock everybody. I'm just maintaining a certain money level and addiction level. That's what I think. You're just treading water. You're dog paddling.
Anything personal like that, you know? Hey, George. Babies need to photosynthesize or they end up like Gorlick.
And can I just say, Chantal, you go out going after reactors, even that's old too. You go after the same people all the time. Garlic bread, YouTube Underground, FFG. Like you've got a handful of people you go after a lot. You go after them so much. It's like, are you really mad at them? Or it's just names that you're bringing up? Because I don't think you're really all that mad. You just need people to talk about. So let's bring the same names out of the hat. Garlic bread, YouTube Underground, FFG. Like you go after the same freaking people all the time. Like I don't think you're really all that mad. She never talks about me. I'm fine with that. She never talk. Well, she does kind of talk about me. She has a couple of times. She called me she mentioned, like me having no chin and having being a skunk. She's gotten annoyed with me. She did call out me once or twice, and I'm fine with that. If she wants to call me out, she can call me out. If she doesn't, she doesn't. She gets annoyed with the tarot channels. She watches the tarot channels. But it's like, it's the same people all the time that she goes after. And it's like, change the record already.
Oh my God, that was funny.
Boring.
Put a pinned comment. No, I'll just ignore, I guess. People can rewind. Hey, Lynx. I feel like going shopping. I'm so awful. Hey, Andre Marie. Ketchup and mustard. Point blank.
And don't think I haven't noticed, Foodie, that there are tons of reaction channels and archive channels and commentary channels online. I don't think it's any coincidence that when you call out a channel, it's either a channel that's very big in size and has a very big audience, or B, it's a smaller channel that's getting a lot of attention that a lot of people are paying attention to. Yeah, Milky too. So it's like if you are someone and you are on YouTube, and especially if you go live, because she really loves to go in on people that go live. If you do videos, you're not so much on her radar as someone who goes live. People who go live really get on her nerves. But if you're a bigger channel with a bigger audience, a lot of engagement, you're probably on her list. Or if you're a smaller channel and you're growing and you're getting a lot of attention, there's a lot of engagement, you're probably on her list. There's tons of channels out there, but the most popular ones, the ones that have the most engagement or the biggest audience, those are the ones that she talks about. Don't think I haven't noticed that, Foodie.
Okay, I don't know how to do hijab though after all these years, so that's why I get frustrated. It's like, and I don't know. Oh my God. I need to order some new, like really fancy, like nice things, but like, does Temu or Shein have better 7X? Because, get a reborn. Hell no, those things creep the shit out of me. I would honestly, creepy dolls, I can't. They're for sure possessed.
Oh, I'm sure Missy Moo would love to hear you say that. Your best friend, Missy Moo, didn't she make reborn dolls? Did you tell her to her face that her reborn dolls were creepy? No, you didn't. But when she was around, she made reborn dolls, remember?
Like, for sure. Shaitan. Oh, Andre Marie, 45 months, loyalty beezer. Thank you, Andre Marie. Ready, set, Hermes. Temu or Shein? Scooting to the mall? I don't know what I want to do. Well, where am I supposed to go? Just get a yard of fabric. Scary movies. Yeah, I know, but not about dolls. They're boring. The movies are boring, but the real life, to have a doll like that, creepy. It's a good scooter. 8-carried one? Penningtons. Yeah, exactly, gal.
Okay, you know what? I was curious. Like how much somebody could weigh if they were 7XXL. Because that's what she said she was, right? Did she say that she's like a 7XXL? Is that what I just heard? Because I just like how big is a person if they're normally 7XXL? Okay, and I looked on AI. To determine the weight for a 7XXL size, consider the following factors. Check the sizing chart of the specific brand, as size may vary. For general reference, a 7XXL typically fits individuals weighing between 250 to 300 pounds. So she's lying. She's lying. She more than 300 pounds. She lying. She lying. She's still trying to say that she's 300 pounds. She lying. She's lying. You are not 300 pounds, ma'am.
Jiha, thank you. You can wash the pillows on delicate. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, there's a zipper, eh? I don't like this material. It gets faded down if you sit on it too long. I don't know. I think Ozempic is a scam. It doesn't work. It's not even helping my blood sugar much. Center point is luxurious plus size modest. Center point. Oh no, I didn't like their clothes. They don't fit right. Remember my center point haul? You said I look like DJ Khaled. Go roll down the hill. Titrate. Sulfur burps. My religious beliefs, Karen, are not your business. How do I use it for my convenience? Do you know what, like?
Somebody just called her out and said, you just use it for your convenience. Then she says, like, how is it your business? Well, you come online and you talk about it. That's how it's our business, because you talk about it. You make it into content. People talk about the content you put on the internet. If you don't want people to comment on things, don't make it part of your content. But you make it part of your content. So therefore, people have a right to talk about it.
You're insane. Get a life. Get out of here with your friggin' 80s bangs.
Ma'am, be careful with your Angry Bird brows. Be careful. Talk about somebody's 80s bangs with your Angry Bird brows. Your eyebrows that go all the way up to your hairline. Be careful. Be careful talking about somebody's bangs. When your eyebrows are over tweezed, girl, fix that.
Moo Depot. Yeah, I wish I had a moo. They're so comfy. Seriously. Oh, yes, Lavisa. I didn't see your comment. Are you feeling any better? Yeah, I know. It's Tracy's fault. I don't really know who Garlic is. I only just found out he's not the same person as Monty. Yeah, it takes time. Do you know how many Christian people I know who, hey, Aussie girl, on and off, don't go to church, go to church? Do people berate them? So leave Muslim people alone to their own and let them on their own journey. It's not your business. Have several back seats. Thank you. How am I manipulating my audience, yay? I really need an explanation of this. No, seriously, I need an explanation.
Can I just point something out? This is her live stream. And if Foodie does not want to answer a question, if somebody makes a comment in chat she does not want to address, she doesn't have to. If somebody says something in chat and she's like, she could easily say in her head, I see the comment and I don't want to comment on it. I don't want to turn it into a big thing. So I'm just going to pretend like I don't even see it and keep it pushing. She could easily do that. You're the content creator, you can do that. People come in and they say something inflammatory towards you or angry or something that might cause an argument. You can just pretend you didn't see it and keep talking. But she chooses to engage. She wants to engage. She wants to be angry and she wants to get other people angry when she clearly has a choice. Yep, Cookie. She picks and chooses the comments that she wants to write on. She knows exactly what she's doing. I'm sure people have said worse than that. Yep. Like she's looking for engagement. She's looking for arguments because the arguments and the engagement are what make her money. The angrier she gets people, the higher the number of views and subs. She wants to be angry. She wants to go off on people. She wants people to go off on her. This is how she made a lot of money during Crackhead Olympics. I remember Foodie getting hundreds, and I mean hundreds of dollars a night in just hate super chats. She would purposely poke at people. They would get mad at her. They would send hateful super chats. And she didn't care. There was not a single thing that people would say to her that would make her really upset or really got to her. She'd be like, thanks for the money. Take the money with a grin on her face and take it to the bank. And people need to understand that about her. The ones that are still sending the hate super chats, it's like there's nothing that you can say to this woman that she's going to care about or think about. So does it make sense to reinforce bad behavior? No. When we're children, we are taught don't reinforce bad behavior. Don't reward it. If somebody is acting badly, do not reward them for it because they won't stop. If you're mad at Foodie, you're mad at Foodie. Don't reward her though. That's stupid. Just think about, I know you're mad, but just think about what you do before you do it and ask yourself, does this make sense? And if it doesn't, then don't do it.
How is it manipulation to do things in my life? Like what? How does it affect your life? Me putting a cloth on my head. If you're emotionally affected by choices in my life, that's your issue, not mine. You know? When did I say that, Faith? That's not true. You don't know anything that's going on in my mind about it. And again, that's not your business. It doesn't matter. You know? I've explained myself last night. So if that's what you got from it, Jane Doe, and even if that was true, that's not your business either. Like anything I do is my business, especially with religion. Thanks, Synthetic Mind. And I never said I was denouncing Islam. I said you don't need to wear the hijab to be Muslim. And I still believe that. So the fact that you're not hearing what I'm saying is your problem again. How about you get your ears cleaned? Well, see you later, Huda. You don't live in Syria. You don't live in Syria. I've lived in Syria. Yes, the only thing...
You visited Syria for a few months. Don't act like you lived there for years. You were just there for a few months and then you left. You didn't live there. You took up space in a house that was not yours. You're a pain in the ass, but you did not really live there. You didn't socialize with anybody. You didn't make any friends. You didn't talk to anybody except Selassie. You didn't really live there. You were just holed up in a room looking to be fed. You were just on holiday.
Things open are certain restaurants on Jumma and Eid. Bye. He literally called me video and proved that his charger is not working right. So... Fairweather Christians don't dress as nuns or priests. Doesn't matter. I don't even have to be Muslim to wear this, DNT. Like, exactly. Like, I don't need to be Muslim to wear this. I can wear a scarf on my head if I want to. Like, what don't people get about that? Oh, I know she's going to put the hijab back on, and who cares? I might take it off again tomorrow. It's my journey. It's not your fucking business. Like, at all. I don't know why you're concerned about it. I'm Catholic and I don't go to a Sunday mass, but I believe in God and I pray and talk. There you go. And if you were Muslim and you said that, do you know how many people would come for you? You're not doing Islam right. Yeah, and people like you make us not want to do it at all. But I'm trying really hard to get over those.
You know, I'm going to say something a bit unusual. So please forgive me, chat, if it seems a bit out of context here. Chantal, bitch, you got nerve. You got real nerve, you know that? Because you will exploit anything, and I mean anything, for personal gain, for attention, for clout, whatever. Even the spiritual world, even spirituality. You will cosplay and act as if you're spiritual when you're not. You will put on spirituality as if some sort of costume. You'll cosplay about being spiritual. At the same time, behind the scenes, you're doing some bullshit. And I'm not talking about your Foodie content, which is bad. I'm talking about the negative energies you're throwing at people. You know what the fuck I'm talking about now, do you? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You're throwing some shit at people. Neo has talked about it. She's picked it up. Other people have picked it up. You're throwing negative energies at people. You're doing whatever it is you're doing, rituals, spells, potions, I don't know. But you got nerve. Because on one side, you are disrespectful to the spiritual world, to spirituality. At the same time, you wanted to do your bidding. You're doing rituals to have it do your evil bidding. You've been throwing shit at people. And you've been throwing shit at me. And I want to take a minute to let you know, anything you send at me, I'm sending right back. And I also want to let you know that your battery is weak. That whatever it is you're trying to do, it's not going to get done. A, you're not doing it right. B, because you don't have enough energy in your battery to get it done. And if you try to throw any more bullshit at me, I'm sending it back, bitch. My battery is full. Understand? It is full. It is healthy. Yours is sick. It's corrupted. Your intentions are bad. Whatever you send at me or anybody else will be thrown right back at you. I don't even have to do anything beyond that. I'm just sending it back. I'm sending it the fuck back because I'm about sick of that shit. You will not fuck with my life. You will not fuck with what I'm doing. And if you try, all you're going to get back is that nasty, nasty energy that you try to send out in the first place. I will boomerang back at your ass. And something to be known, Chantal, I identify as Wiccan. I was initiated into a coven long ago. I'm an actual witch. And you dabble. You dabble in witchcraft. Dabbling is dangerous because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. But I do. And I'm not going to send anything at you. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just going to let you do things to yourself. You're destroying yourself. But just understand you're dealing with a full battery, and your battery is just about done. Just because I don't do anything doesn't mean I can't do anything. I'm over here making positive changes to my life, and I want to continue. And you over there dabbling, doing that TikTok magic, I am putting up with that shit no fucking more. It's ridiculous. Going after the tarot readers, going after the community, going after reactors, trying to do things. No, absolutely not. Whatever you send out, you will get back. You will get back. You will get back, bitch. You're already getting some of that back. And not because I'm doing anything to you. I don't do anything with negative intention. I don't do things to hurt people, but I am allowed to defend myself. And you've been fucking around. And I'm sick of it. I am absolutely sick of it. You will not get what you want. You can't really help hurt people, but you should stop. You should really stop. Because it's stupid. It's stupid. You should save your energy for healing yourself, for fixing yourself. That's where the energy should go, not in dabbling in things you do not understand and you do not respect. And you're not willing to learn about in the first place. Let those of us that know what we're doing, do it. And if you don't know how to do it, don't do it. Otherwise, you're playing with fire. You're calling in things that you don't even know what the fuck. You don't know what you're calling in. You've got some entity attachments attached to you. Do you know that? Dark ones that are feeding off of you. I'm sure you know that too. So I would be trying to fix that before you try to expend your energy and fuck with the tarot readers and fuck with the reactors and fuck with girl world. You got bigger problems. Stop the bullshit. Stop it. Absolutely stop it. You're not going to hurt me. You're not going to hurt anybody else. You're just hurting yourself further. So if you want to go down that path, go down that path, but we will not follow you.
Frustrations and like only make my journey about between me and God. F everyone else and everyone's opinions. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh my God. And it doesn't matter. Do you not get that? Salah brought me to Islam. That's an awesome thing. And even after we were separated, I still kept on. It's not your business. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter why I wear the hijab. It doesn't matter. It's not your business. Even if I'm wearing it for a man, and what does that matter? You know? Hey, YouTube lover. That's the thing, synthetic mind. I know. Why are people questioning my faith? I don't owe an explanation. Even if I come on here one day and I don't wear a hijab, and I come on the next day and I wear a hijab, if I wear it for a man, if I wear it for God, if I wear it for myself, it's not your business. And that's all I'm going to say. Exactly. Right. It's my choice, my life. Exactly. You know? I don't care how some will see it. Like I'm really don't care. I'm just trying to point out like it's just ridiculous. It exactly proves my point, my frustration with it, like in the Muslim.
You're not a Muslim. You're a cosplayer. You'll put on whatever it is you need to put on as your current costume to obtain a certain objective or to make a certain kind of profit. You make everything into a business. You monetize everything. Pain especially. You like to monetize pain. It is your most favorite thing. Monetize your own pain, cause pain to others. You monetize pain. Pain is profitable, isn't it, Foodie? Being in pain, talking about being in pain. Oh, I've got diarrhea. My stomach hurts. I got to go run to the bathroom. All this stuff in my past that hurt me. DV, SA, that you allegedly went through that you never fucking went through. Pain. You're in so much agony, and yet you won't fix the hurt. Why? Because it's just too doggone profitable. You're making too much money talking about pain, being in pain. I'm the damsel in distress. Somebody save me on the railroad tracks. Please come save me. Can't nobody save you. You can save yourself, though. But if you saved yourself, then that means you wouldn't have an audience. What else would you monetize? What would be the arc then? Independent foodie? You could do that, but you don't want to go down that path. You want people to think that you're weak and you can't do anything and you're helpless. You want people in your audience to be your enablers and supporters and funders. And if you're independent foodie, well, then they wouldn't surround you now, would they? They wouldn't give you money. So you play the damsel in distress when you cause your own distress. And at 42 years old, this whole damsel in distress act is just pathetic.
Community, it's toxic. Like, it's just crazy. But the Muslim community they don't own Islam, you know? So it's like, you know why there's so many differing opinions? Because religion is personal. How you interpret it is personal. Exactly. It's a journey. It's no one's business, man. Would you want people to be like coming over to you, wagging their finger right in your face? You should go to church on Sunday. You don't do communion.
Who's coming around you and waving their finger in your face? You're not around anybody. Are you talking about the internet? Hey, chat, how do you do that? How do you wave your finger in somebody's face if they're not even directly in front of you? You're going to wave it in front of the camera? Hey, you, I'm talking to you. I'm in your face. I'm in the camera. I'm looking at you. Mac Burger, I didn't block you. Did I block you? I don't remember blocking anybody recently. What do you mean? I haven't blocked anybody except for what's her name? Stacy, who came in here because she was acting like an asshole. That's the only person I remember blocking. Like, I'm doing my reacts. I'm not like blocking. Hey, Liv, blessed be. Merry meet and merry part. But like the people waving their finger on my face, but there's nobody that gets in your face. Who's getting in your face? You're in the house all the time. You sleep 10 hours a day. You barely go out for food. Who's waving their finger in your face? When does this happen? I didn't see that on camera.
Get a life, bro. And most of the people that are coming in here and harassing me are from the Gore World Reaction shit community, which are a bunch of friggin' harassers, doxers.
Like, let me see if I can attempt it. Hold on. Chat, I'm going to wave my finger in your face. I'm waving my finger in your face. Is that doing anything? It looks silly, doesn't it? Me putting my finger in the camera and going, you. I'm putting my finger in your face. Does that work? That's silly, isn't it? Because I'm really not putting my finger in your face. I'm just putting it in the camera. You're highly offended. You're scared. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I was just trying to recreate the finger in the face moment for Foodie. And it looks silly. You can't put a finger in the face. You can put it in the camera, though. That's as far as it's going to go.
And bullies. And you have the nerve to check anyone more out morally just because I take this hijab off? Yeah, you know what you can do.
I mean, let me try.
Anyway.
Let me try again. Does that make it more effective? No, no, I tried.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm allowed to respond to it, Karen, with your Karen haircut. Get out of here. Fuck, I hate these people. They sound like records on repeat, all cows, exactly. They do. Same shit. You know? Anyway. I don't know if I'm going to eat soon. I don't know. Yeah. Spit and sin. Yeah. Demonetized for what? Just I wasn't demonetized for telling people to F off. No. Syria was fine. I just like it's a rough life and you know, there was a lot of things that just weren't my lifestyle, didn't fit my lifestyle well.
You did, Hemlock. You did unleash a can of worms, and I love it. It's fun. It's funny. Come on, it's funny. We need to laugh more in girl world. It's funny.
I don't know. Now he's saying I'm paranoid and that about his family and that it's not they don't dislike me. How would I say that? Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. It's personal. Like I'm not talking about Salah. I'm not talking about his family. I'm not talking about relationship, anything. I'm just whatever. But it's complicated. That's all you need to know. It's very complicated. I don't know what's going to happen, but regardless, you know, I just need to do me.
You know, I'm seeing people in the chat like, Billy, I know how you feel. I understand how you feel. Foodie can be quite the maddening person. Here's how you fix getting mad at Foodie. You know, I'm reaching in my pocket right now. I'm reaching into it. I'm looking for something. Hold on. I'm reaching in my pockets. Confirmed. I have no fucks left to give. I'm all out. I think I ran out back in 1982. I ran completely out and I never bothered to buy more. And it's been quite helpful having no fucks to give. You know, just let your pockets remain empty of fucks to give when it comes to Foodie, and you'll be all right. You know, just you if you watch Chantal for years and she says the same things over and over and over again, at some point you just become numb to it. You're like, I've heard this before. We've been here before. Nothing has changed. Nothing's gonna change. She's not gonna change. She just wants to talk about the same shit all the time. So if my pockets are empty of no fucks to give, what's the point of buying more? She's gonna do what she's gonna do in the way she's gonna do it. She's just maintaining a certain level of being, and there's nothing that any of us can do. And she's not going to do anything for herself. So why bother getting mad? I'm not going to give her my emotion because emotion takes energy. I'm not going to give her the energy that she's looking for. She feeds off of negative energy. She feeds off of anger and hate and frustration in the community. She eats it like candy. So let's starve the bitch. Let's starve her out with indifference. You want me to get mad? You want me to rage out? I'm not gonna. Fuck you. You don't get that from me. I'm gonna starve you. And how you starve her is no fucks to give. You listen, but you really don't get mad. You just, whatever. That's how you starve an energy vampire. He's like, I just don't care.
You know, are you a doctor, Crystal? How do you know I need mental help? I'm not allowed to be confused about religion without it being a big deal, like a big mental illness, BPD. You're not psychiatrists. So coming in here.
Okay, and to take it further, and this can be applied to anybody, not just Foodie. In life, many times in life, you will get many gifts. They don't necessarily have to be physical gifts. When you think of gifts, gifts can come in many forms, like emotion, like negativity. Someone is trying to give you a gift, and if it's a gift you don't want, you as a person with your own sense of free will, you can say, I do not accept. I do not want it. I do not accept it. You can keep it. If someone is trying to give you the gift of negativity, if someone is trying to give you the gift of anger or frustration, you are allowed to say, no, I don't want it. You can keep that box on your own porch. I don't want it on mine. I do not accept. So if Foodie's trying to get you mad, if she's trying to give you the gift of anger and get you angry and get you like rage, you can say, no, I do not accept. I don't want it. You can keep it. You want to get mad? Do it. But I do not accept this gift from you. I refuse it. That goes to anybody, anywhere in the world. You're trying to get you mad. You can say, no, I do not accept. I don't have to accept.
And diagnosing people with severe mental illness is like not your job. You're not a professional. You don't know shit. You don't know shit. There's personality, there's mental illness. I'm on medicine for depression and anxiety, but I don't know. Let's discuss seafood boils. Thanks, Ashley. I'm so tired of armchair friggin' people who think they know about Islam, people who think they know about everything about someone's mental conditions. Like, oh my God. And they're so condescending about it. Like, they shame people for having mental health issues. It's BPD, girl. I feel so bad for you. You need help. You think you're helping people by being a bitch like that? No, you're not.
Foodie, you're not being shamed for having mental illness. There's a lot of people that have mental illness. It's the way in which you are treating your mental illness. You're not treating it at all, and you're exploiting it. You're not seeking treatment. You're not seeking help. You are exploiting your own mental illness. You want people to know that you are mentally ill, that there's something wrong, but you're not trying to fix it. That's what gets people frustrated. You know something is wrong and you don't want to fix it, and you're allowing it to get progressively worse, much worse. And here's the scary thing, chat. Here's the scary thing. Here's what concerns me. Chantal has a degree of mental illness. What it is, I cannot say. Only a doctor would know. If Chantal has some sort of a mental break on live or in a series of lives, how are we going to know? How are we supposed to know the line between her faking being sick and actually being sick? Like if she has some sort of a mental psychosis or mental break, are we going to know immediately? We're not going to know because she fakes everything so much. It's not going to become immediate to us like something is seriously wrong here because she's such a faker. Like we could be just doing a live stream thinking this is a normal Chantal when it's not normal. Are we going to know that moment if something serious happens to her? We're probably not going to know. That's why I really don't want to react to her lives, because I don't know what's going to happen. There could be a mental break. There could be a medical emergency, and I don't want to stream that if that happens.
Maybe, Grimace. Too many professionals. Do you know what I mean, though? Like, ugh. I knew this was coming. I knew this day was coming. Jade left the porch open for ALR to escape. Hey, Jem. I sound pissed. Well, YouTube psychiatrist and go around diagnosing people. Yeah, sorry, Cuckoo, Kiki, whatever your name is. They care about the welfare of hamsters, not human. I know. Oh my God. She showed his body. She showed Howie's body. Yeah, because you're also a hateful piece of shit, XX. I wouldn't be proud of that. No, Canadian Tire, I hate that store. It smells like rubber. Thanks, BBW. Hey, Hex Girl. Anyways. I know I need a better scooter, but I don't know. They're expensive, you know. I'd rather, I don't know, maybe have a car someday. In the mood to fight, live and let bees. I'm just defending myself, but there's no point. It's like not even worth it. Hey, little Nitty. What's the biggest animal ever crawled under your... None that I know of. I've never had a house. Hey, Jim. We love wobbles. Let's not give in to a race dream. Can your doctor prescribe you one when you go?
I don't think we have to worry about that. I got bad news for Girl World. Look, I know we're all waiting for a good rage stream, but in my opinion, I don't think it's going to happen. For one, because Foodie is defiant and she knows that's what people are waiting for. And so she's going to work damn hard to make sure it doesn't happen. The second reason is she's constantly topped off full of food. When Foodie is full, she doesn't have the energy to full on rage. So if you see her eating, or if she's talked about, I had a big meal, guarantee she's not gonna rage. She's basically halfway in a food coma. She's not gonna rage. Third reason, she just doesn't have the energy for it. Like she's too sick to do a full-on rage. She doesn't have the energy to rage like she used to. So this is why we're getting all of these annoyances. This, on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being no rage, 10 being like meltdown level, we don't progress beyond like a 2 or a 3. We'll never get to a 10 again. She has no caramel. She has raged in the past, I'll give you that, but not like she used to. This is just This is her, just her being annoyed. This is her just needing some extra views. This is not a rage. I've seen this bitch rage. I have seen her rage. This ain't it. This ain't even close to it. This ain't it. This is not it. Yeah, she's like a steam valve releasing the steam slowly. When she's raging, the top comes off. All the steam comes out at once. It's just a regular Foodie day, yeah. Yeah, we've seen the real rages from her. This ain't it. Not even close. If she were full on raging, she'd be yelling and screaming and she would not stop. She could be going on for an hour. But if she's like, me, and then she calms down and laughs, she's not mad. When you're mad, you don't stop when you're mad. Anybody who's ever been mad like that, you know what I'm talking about. Like you snap and you're like, it's go time. We're going. And we're not going to stop until it's all done. This ain't it. She keeps stopping and she's giggling. She's not mad.
Prescribe me what? Sorry. Go have lunch with the Manson sister. Get a new scooter, Nubby. Most reaction channel call you mentally ill and genetically mentally challenged.
Like, to give you an idea of a full-on rage, there's a video online, like she was going off on FFG when she found FFG had BBJ. That was a rage. That was her being beside herself. That was a true rage. Like narcissistic meltdown from hell. She was beside herself. She was practically breathing fire. That was a rage.
What is what? So why is it okay for them to collectively harass you, torment you, and abuse you? Nobody questions anything they do, no matter how immoral. Only what I do, and most of the time, it's not immoral, like at all. Like, seriously, what do I do in my life to hurt other people? Like, name one thing. Let's get some fresh air. Stalk? Do I harass people every day on my channel? No. Scrape is not moral. Hey, Otree. Howie. It's really sad that people think that that's a form of entertainment, but whatever. No, I don't celebrate Easter. Being yourself hurts people, yep. Chode shame mall security guards. Hey, I was just defending myself. No, but the thing is, that was not nice to do, but I actually went back the next day and I apologized for it because I was wrong.
You know, like, I'm going to pull something up just so we're clear about what a real rage looks like. Hold on, let me just pull it up real quick. Okay. Let me just pull it up. Give me a second. Like, this is an example of a pure on rage, and this is courtesy of barbecue chicken. I just did a search really quick about when she was mad as hell about BBJ. This is top shelf. This is the champagne of rages right here. This is our caviar. This is our champagne. This is our frogois. This is primo level rage.
Chantal found out she was very heated, and threatened to call the cops on her.
I'm glad you did this. You know why? Because you're going to be arrested. You have 1 day. You have till tomorrow morning to bring me back BBJ or Amy Flowers. You're going to be doxxed. Okay?
Chantal got off the live, deleted the stream immediately. By the way, if you want to watch it, I'll link a few channels who got the whole thing here, and subscribe to them if you want to. They all get the tea.
And I thought that was like the full rage. Damn it. Hold on. I could do better than that. Sorry. I thought that was the full rage. But they've got little shorts and stuff. Where are they? Where are they? I'm looking. Where'd it go? Who's got it? Piggy's got it. Thank you, Piggy. Thank you, Piggy. That was just a snippet. Hold on. This is courtesy of the channel Piggy.
Crazy psycho bitch. I'm glad you did this. You know why? Because you're going to be arrested. You have 1 day. You have till tomorrow morning to bring me back BBJ or Amy Flowers. You're going to be doxxed. Okay. The person who's supposed to have BBJ is Amy Flowers. She went way too fucking far. And people think this is okay. It's okay to do this to someone else. Steal someone's cat. Fuck off, Mr. Stahl. This isn't about drama. This is real life. You people need an effing life. Okay? This is harassment. So you have until tomorrow morning, bitch, to bring me back my cat, or else I'm calling the police. And you will, because I did not give you the cat. You are my stalker. You are my stalker. You have till tomorrow morning. You have till tomorrow morning. You disgusting, depraved human being. Yes, it's my cat, Babs. Fuck you, asshole. Goodbye. I didn't give it to FFG, so what they did is illegal. What they did is fraudulent. Whenever I call the police and tell them that this harasser who's been stalking me and fucking harassing me for however long has my cat, are you serious? I don't care if it's your relative. She's going to give the cat back. Trust me. Watch. What do you mean 5 pads? Shut the fuck up. I have receipts of me. I know you all think it's really, really cool to see me like this right now, right?
Now do you understand why I say this is the champagne? This is the caviar of rages, of which all other rages should be judged. This is why I say what she's doing now is not a true rage. It's because she did this before. This is what she did. This is how mad she would get. Like losing her mind, yelling, screaming, practically out of breath mad. The hijab practically coming off her head because she's so mad. Wobbly voice. She is breathing fire. So when you look at something like this, if you've been exposed to something like this, and then you see what she's doing now, you're like, nah, that's not a real rage. We've seen her mad. This is how mad she used to get. She used to get this mad at Natter and rage this way, losing her shit. This ain't it. This is the champagne. This is our caviar. This is prime rib. And what are we getting now? Fucking hamburger helper. We're getting hamburger helper. That's what we're getting. That's all we're working with. We used to get steak and champagne and caviar, and now we get hamburger fucking helper. Yeah. Yeah. We used to get fed well. Not no more.
You're sick human beings, all right? You're fucking sick. If you get pleasure and give money to this fucking bitch who literally stole my cat, you're fucked up. That's false identity to take my cat. Jack, thank you. You are in shit, but you're not smart enough to realize that yet. You dug yourself a grave. Goodbye, biatch.
This was before there was a This was Chantal raging out going This was pre She would do for like half an hour. She had the energy to do Now she just does it for 3 seconds. We used to get 30 minutes of Where's my cheesy poops? But this was delicious rage.
Goodbye, the Wicked Witch is fucking dead. I can't wait. And if you don't give my cat back, I will fucking find you and I will get her myself. I will get her myself. No hippieista? She won? Are you going to give her money in jail? I hope so. I hope so. That's where this bitch is going. If you don't see how disturbing and far she's taken it, are you serious? You people are insane. Insane. No, tiny lasagna. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. No. 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 I'm not fucking with cats, okay? You're causing false outrage for nothing. This is what she's doing, and she's going to pay. She's going to pay. Do not worry. She's going to pay. So this is what happened, okay?
Can I just say what's going on here? This is not someone being angry that they had a pet and the pet is no longer with them and they still love the pet. They're heartbroken that the pet is gone. What's going on here, ladies and gentlemen, is a narcissistic injury from hell. She's not being injured physically. This is an inside injury. This is a bruise on her ego. Because she thought she got away with something. She thought she could just treat BBJ any kind of way, neglect her, practically starve her, mistreat her, and no one was going to be the wiser. No one was ever going to find out. And once she realized it was going to be exposed, she flipped the fuck out because she knew what was going to happen and she couldn't stop it. That's what all this rage is coming from. This is her oh shit moment. On the inside, she is panicking and she's saying, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. She knew what was coming and she couldn't stop it. She was panicking, angry panicking, trying to cover up her panic and her fear with intense anger. Yeah, she lost control. That's where we got this delicious rage from. A control freak, a narcissist who has lost control of the narrative, and now the script is in the hands of somebody else, and there's not a damn thing she can do about it. Not one single solitary thing. She can't take it back. She can't rewind the tape. She's just going to have to come. She's always running from consequences. Here's one that she couldn't run from. And she knew it.
Harassment, and yes, people are messaging me, charged with harassment and stalking. You made my case. No. That's what you think. You think that she's okay because she made up a persona or she gave it to a family member, whatever. I was under the impression, and she's sniping? Bitch, you have exactly till tomorrow morning to get your fucking ugly fat ass right to this villa. Because I swear if you don't, jail. And you are going to jail for this, by the way. This is way too far. You're going to talk about her, I don't care. You're going to talk about her pads. I also have receipts of talking to Amy Flowers saying, I was in Kuwait for 3 months. BBJ, the vet herself, I will call the fucking vet for receipts if I have to, because you people are psychotic and driving me to this. And this is what you want. You want to rage because you're such wonderful individuals, right? Really. So that you resort to criminal activity and breaking someone down, causing people to fucking kill themselves. You are sick.
What? What'd you say? Pardon me, man. What was that?
Causing people to fucking kill themselves.
Who unalived themselves? That never happened. Who unalived themselves? I don't remember anybody unaliving themselves. And as far as criminal behavior, Foodie, you made an entire ass video showing BBJ being handed off willingly to the person we found out much, much later was FFG's brother. Willingly handed off, not stolen. Nobody broke into your home and took the cat unwillingly. You showed yourself putting BBJ in the carrier with an article of clothing, and the cat was willingly handed off while you filmed. You made the video and you put it on your channel. So where exactly did the theft happen? If you, as the original owner, you willingly surrendered your pet to someone, and you didn't even do it yourself. You didn't even like hand the pet off yourself. You let Pete's do it. What a nice gesture. BBJ was your cat you had for many, many years, and you can't even manage one last goodbye. No last pets, no last scritches behind the ear, no tears. You let your roommate do it, bitch. You want to say a bitch with your whole chest? Bitch. This was your cat, and you couldn't even manage one last goodbye. One last kiss on the nose, one last anything. You let somebody else just hand the cat off as if they were handing off a piece of furniture. Bitch. And then you're going to turn around and call that person a thief when there was no breaking and entering? There was no theft? It was a pet surrender? Where exactly did the thievery happen?
You are sick. Criminals. Fuck off. Holy shit. Like, what the fuck? Seriously. No, Monica. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's not my cat. No. It doesn't work that way. I'm sure that you're all happy. Ooh, yay. You won, FFG. No, it doesn't work that way. I made a deal with this Amy Flowers person to have BBJ. Okay?
Okay, something to be known about the Amy Flowers person. For those that don't know, this person, Amy Flowers, that Foodie was in contact with, Amy Flowers, which was allegedly bedbound. So here's Foodie Beauty. She's claiming to be a good pet owner. She knows she has an elderly cat that is very, very sick, that more than likely needs to be taken to the vet multiple times for care. And who does she want to give the cat to? Someone who is bedbound, who more than likely won't be able to take BBJ to the vet, won't be able to provide the medical care to get her better. There were lots of people in Foodie's own chat that said, I will take the cats, no questions asked. There were many beezers that stepped up and said, I'll take the cats. I'll take them. She had many options about where the cat would go, but she did not want to give the cats to a beezer or anybody online because she knew what she did to those cats. She knew how neglected they were, and she didn't want a chance that somebody that she gave the cats to would go to YouTube, make a video, and maybe expose her. She purposely wanted to give the cat to someone that she was almost certain they didn't have a YouTube channel and they wouldn't snitch on her. She wanted to do the dirty deeds, but she did not want the consequences of said dirty deeds. And guess what? She got them. And that's why she's flipping out. Her plan of concealing her worst evil did not work. So here we go. This is her flipping out because she knows what's about to happen.
That's it. The fact that, how can people even super chat this? How are you okay with someone taking someone else's fucking cat? I was in Kuwait for 3 months. Elderly cats' nails. Oh my God, I can't. You're my cats are not your fuck. I swear to God. I'm going to call the cops right now. You have until tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, bitch. Tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay, so that's the video. It wasn't very long. I know this is kind of hard to watch for some of you, but I just want to show an example of a real rage. And that's why I'm so numb to this bullshit that she's got going on today. Because this is not a
When does
rage
anyone else in the community, when they're wrong, take accountability and apologize? When will FFG take accountability for pretending BBJ was alive and taking people's money for it? Anyways, a fool and their money are soon parted. Let them be stupid. Somebody said you didn't wash your hands after handling. Who cares? Am I dead?
Chantal, are we going to talk about the many times that you pretended that BBJ was fine when she obviously wasn't? When people were expressing concern about the conditions of the cats, and you're like, oh, my cats are fine. You guys are crazy. And then it would turn out we weren't crazy. You were just a great big old liar. Well, all those times you pretended like they're fine, they're okay, when they weren't okay.
Do I have salmonella? You know. Thanks, Jem. Yeah. T and Sass never apologized for those bikini pics. Hey, Chi-Town. The mall cops are diabolical. I know. Well, whatever. They're just doing their job. Whatever. Yeah. When did I say I left Islam? Number one. Like, I just can't. I can't with how stupid people are. That's what happens, like, in this community. It's mostly, like, Gore World is mostly, like, a 95% made up of complete morons. How are they going to understand religion or anything deeper than, they don't have the brain capacity, so there's no point in explaining myself. Yeah, you just gotta laugh at them.
I have to wonder, Chantal, you've been a grumpy, frumpy old thing lately. I don't know why exactly. Is it because your birthday's coming up in about 5 days and you're not sure about what you're going to do? You want to do something. You want to go somewhere. Maybe you want to spend your time with somebody, but your top picks are out of the picture. Maybe Natter doesn't want to spend time with you, and you definitely can't spend time with Salah. So who's left? Pete's? You could spend time with Pete's, but it's not the same, is it? You really don't want to spend time with Pete's. You want to, have fun. You want to party. And the two guys you could party with don't want nothing to do with you. Is that why you're Miss Grumpy Pants lately? Is that why you're like, I want to be with somebody on my birthday, but there's nobody to be with? You're not getting attention. You can't be somewhere on your birthday and go, I'm spending time with such and such person. Is that why you're all grumpy? Is that what's going on?
French? I didn't say I was done with it. I said that I was frustrated with the community and the judgments. There's a difference. Hey, Lurkin here. Yeah, I know French. Hey, Swami. Yeah, if Christians have off days, do they not follow anymore? Nope. Yep. Maybe it's my skincare finally kicking in. I don't know. I'm just charging my phone, but I might go over to the mall. I don't know. To this mall. Thank you. It's like a pink gray. Can you teach us some French words? That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know, everyone I know is like has a cold or
Moving on.
Have you watched Severance?
Moving on.
There is a library, yeah, but it's down this way a bit, so I'd have to scoot there.
Do you see how quickly she calms down? Like if she gets mad about something, she doesn't stay mad for long. She calms down really, really fast. Like she doesn't have the energy to full on rage. It's like, I'm annoyed. Now I'm not annoyed. That's all we get in girl world anymore. Moments of her being annoyed. There's venting, and then there's raging. Venting doesn't last that long. Raging goes on for a while. She's not willing to rage. She's willing to vent though. But even the stuff that she vents about, it doesn't last long. It's a buildup of steam underneath the lid, but it dissipates really, really fast.
Kind of far, but would you do a makeup tutorial? Yeah. People love to mind my business. Yeah, that's a good one. You're a cat mama? Thank you, Janie. This was a Dee Dee reaction channel for a good 2 years.
Like the most we get anymore are like brief moments of venting. But here's the problem when you build your views on something. If you build your views on being angry, like she built a lot of views on being angry, you're getting the most views being angry and raging, and you want to keep those views up. What does it mean? It means you have to be angry all the time, right? Like you come on camera, you got to be angry, because if you're not angry, you're not going to get those views. Your views are going to drop. So, she has these moments of venting, right? And she lets them out and the views go up a bit. But then when she's not venting, the views start dropping. So it's like you're building a foundation on very shaky ground where you get views every so often, but not all the time. It's not stable. Like she's not stupid. She knows what to do. She's been on YouTube for too many years to not know what to do. She knows what gets attention. She knows what people are watching for. She knows how to make those views go up. She's just not willing to do it because she's not willing to let go of Salah and move the fuck on. She wants to keep the door open to maybe I might see him. Maybe he might be with me. Maybe we might meet up at some point. But I know the moment I let loose the Kraken, it's all over. She'll have to let him go. And she's not willing to do that physically, emotionally, mentally. She wants to maintain some sort of connection with that man so she can have the power to talk about him, at least. If never to see him, to talk about him. Kitten. Hi, kitten. Hello, my dear kitten. But it's like she knows what to do. She's just not willing to do it. And every day that she holds on to Salah, she's literally losing so much money. Every day that she holds on to Salah, that's money lost. She likes money. She wants more money. She knows how to get it. She's just not willing to get the money. She'd rather hold on to the delusion than get a bigger paycheck. So venting is what we get every so often. No more rages though.
No. No. At all. No. Did you see me make thumbnails with her in it all the time, every day? No. I would tell my experience. She inserted herself into my life, and I talked about the experience. I didn't do anything else. And yes, I wasn't nice because they were both very fucking abusive and manipulative and pieces of crap. So they personally did something to me. Did I personally do something to all of these other people? No. So there's a big difference. But thank you. Thank you. Reactionary. Well, for a good reason. Like, are you actually defending her? The hell? Like, you can just go. Like, you just try to find anything just to be contrary. Doesn't even make sense. Seriously. Idiots, man. I hate people like that. Get out of my life. You know? Oh my God, here we go.
And just in case any of the Beezers are watching right now, I want to make them aware of something. They may not be aware of it, they may not be thinking about it, but their interactions with Chantal could qualify as being involved in an abusive relationship. They were involved in a relationship, even at a distance, even from far away. This would qualify as an abusive relationship because Foodie is abusive. And she's implementing the same tactics with her audience that a person would implement in person with a person who is their target, their mark, or their victim. You know, phase one, you select your target. You say, this person is going to be my mark, my victim. I'm going to draw them in. I'm going to be charming. I'm going to be friendly. I'm going to draw them into my company and make them comfortable with me. That's phase one. You make them comfortable with you. You bond with them. The abuser will walk up to you. They will talk to you. They'll size you up. They'll figure you out. They'll find out what your weaknesses are. And then they find some way to bond with you. Chantal likes to trauma bond with people. That's her favorite way. She likes to use that toxic trauma bond game. We're gonna bond by trauma. We're gonna bond with negative subjects and pain. Pain is the glue that she uses to bond herself to people. I've been through stuff. You've been through stuff. We've been through stuff together. I'm going to sit here on my channel and talk about my trauma. And you're going to feel like I really care about you because I'm opening up and I'm sharing things with you. That starts the bond. Then starts phase two. Thank you, Melvis. Rose, is there a way to see through tarot if nobody has any attachments like dark spirits? The question was raised in chat. Thank you. I don't think there's any way you can just kind of pick up like something ain't right with her. She's been trying some shit with me lately. And like, that's why I said what I said earlier is like, she needs to cut the fuck out because whatever she's trying to do is not going to work. She's too weak to do it. Even if she goes to other people, it's not going to work. Everything she's doing, if it's her intention is involved, it's going to boomerang back to her stupid ass. So she needs to cut it out. It's just dumb. It's dumb. But going back to what I was saying, phase two, after you charm someone and bring them close to you, What is phase 2? Phase 2 is the control starts. You walk up to the person, you approach the person, you create this circle of no other influence. You tell that person or group of people, don't listen to anybody else. Don't go to the reaction channels. Don't listen to them. They're all a bunch of liars. They're evil. They're bullies. You're painting a negative picture of other people. At the same time, you're the one doing the evil because you're weaving your web of control around them. Wrap them up in silk and they don't even realize it's happening. Don't listen to anybody else. Don't go to the reaction channels. Don't watch their content. Just stay over here with me. Listen to what I have to say. Believe that what I'm telling you is true. I'm telling you the truth. At the same time, she's a fucking liar. She does nothing but lie. As long as you stay in my circle and there's no other influence, then I am free to manipulate you. I am free to lie to you and you'll believe me because you don't have other voices in your ear telling you different things that might make you think, things that might make you go, well, this doesn't sound right. And that doesn't sound right. I'm wondering, is it right? Is it truthful? You're not going to question someone who's trying to control you if you don't have any other opinions or feelings to go by. You know, you're looking at a very small picture when really you could be looking at a bigger picture. So what's phase 3? Phase 3 is once they get you in that circle, the love bombing. I love you guys so much. I care about you guys so much. Doing little manipulative things like, what do you think? What should I wear today? What should I eat today? What should I order for lunch? Acting as if you care about the person and their opinions and their feelings matter when you really don't give a fuck. But you're bringing them in extremely close, making them feel like friends when you really don't consider them friends. They're just followers. There is a big difference between friends and followers. She doesn't have friends. She has followers. She has fans. But she makes them feel like they are friends, like they are her family almost, like they're really personal with her when they're really not personal. So there's the love bombing. Phase 4. After the love bombing, once I have built you up, I'm going to tear you back down. I'm going to talk like shit to you. I'm going to curse at you. I'm going to put you down and make you feel stupid and worthless. That has a purpose also. In order to build you up, they got to tear you down first. They got to rip you down to the bare skeleton so they can build you back up the way they want you and have you believe whatever it is they want you to believe. Rip you down to nothing and then build you back up so that you will not question their control, their manipulation, the lies, the authority. You just mindlessly believe it. And they'll keep pushing back the boundaries of what you'll put up with. They'll always be testing the boundaries of how much hurt they can throw at you. Pushing the boundaries back further and further and further and further. And then when they get the feeling that you're right at the breaking point, then they'll come forward and say, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I won't do it again. I was stupid. And guess what? You'll forgive them because you'll believe them. You'll believe they're going to do better, that they're changing when they're not. They're just testing the boundaries again. Like, oh, I got away with this. I told this many lies. I caused this much hurt and I got forgiven. That means I can do it again to the same group of people and they'll let me get away with it. And they'll get away with it again and again and again and again and again. And so the cycle continues. The constant cycle of bringing people in, bringing them in close, love bombing, then tearing the person down, then bringing them back up, then tear them down again, then bring them back up. It's a vicious, ugly cycle. And a lot of them are involved in an abusive relationship with Foodie, and they don't even realize it. They just follow her mindlessly. Mindlessly. Time to wake up, Beezers.
5 years ago, shit. She doxed her own mother in her video, but okay, go off. 5 fucking years ago. Idiot. But it's okay for everyone else to dox me, and it's funny, right? So, hypocrite. There you go. There you go.
And for any Beezers that say that Foodie is not a narc, I got one question. You guys have given so much to this woman, and I mean a lot. For the past 10 years, you have paid her rent. You have paid her bills. You've paid the bills and the rent and expenses of her sugar babies. Because of you, she got to go to the Middle East. Because of you, she got to go on vacations. Because of you, when she wanted to leave the Middle East and come back to Canada, who paid the bill? Who gave her $10,000 to get herself started? You've given her so much. What the fuck did she give you? Has she ever done giveaways to any of you? Has she ever really given anything back? Has she done anything that you guys didn't pay for or she didn't ask payment for? Has she done anything out of the goodness or generosity of her heart? No, she didn't. Because that's what narcs do. They don't give, they take. Foodie's always been a taker. She'll always be a taker. But she'll always expect others to give. But they will never give back. And if they do, they want something in return. Look at all that I've done for you. They don't give. They just create debts. You receive something from a narc, you're in debt with them for the rest of your life, even if you pay them back. They'll always remind you of that debt or that time that you needed something. Remember when I gave you this? That's what we're dealing with here. Look at all that I've done for you. Yeah, nice person she is.
I'm not trying to be an influencer. I'm a beezer. I don't need to influence anybody. I'm anti-influencer. I hate influencers. I think they're pathetic and fake. People like to mind my business. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Yeah. My life has always been about my life. What Swordfish and Doodoo, when they came into my life, what they did, I talked about it. It's not reaction channel.
Ma'am, okay. Okay. Are we ready to get it started, chat? Are we ready? Oh, we're going to get it started. We're going to get it all the way started. Bitch, are you ready? Because I'm ready. Listen, Foodie. Whether or not you want to admit it, you are a reaction channel. Don't argue. Listen, you are a reaction channel. You're not just doing content based on things you're doing, things in your life. If you did, I would say, no, you're not a reaction channel. But, bitch, you react to us, reacting to you. You go on the reaction channels. You go on Twitter. You go on fucking TikTok. You search us out. And you look at the things that we say when nobody invited you. Nobody told you to. You see the comments. You watch the videos, you watch the live streams, you watch the tarot readings, and you react to them. You talk about them on your channel. So if you do, by definition, bitch, you are a reaction channel. How many times have you talked about reactors during your lives? You've talked about FFG. You've talked about YouTube Underground Yaba. You've talked about Charlie Gold. You've talked about garlic bread. You talked about Perfectly Imperfect. You talked about me. You talked about Milky. Everybody. You talk about many reactors. You make them part of your content. You'll sit there for a fucking hour talking about reactors and how much you hate them and how ugly they are. You are reacting to us. You're giving your thoughts. You're giving your opinions. Bitch, you're a reaction channel. You are reacting to content that you don't have to watch. You're going on to channels that really you shouldn't go on because all it's going to do is make you mad. So how can you sit there and say you're not a reaction channel when you seek us out? When you talk about us? I'm not a reaction channel. The fuck you are. That's all you do is react to other people. You're not just doing your life logs and doing your thing and just, it's all about you. Your content is so fucking lazy anymore that you sit there stealing on your couch, looking stupid, and you look to your chat for topics of conversation. You wait for somebody in the chat to talk about something, and then you react to that. Versus coming to the table with topics already prepared. This is what we're going to talk about today. You let the chat tell you about what we should talk about today. Your reaction channel. You are strictly a reaction channel because you don't want to be bothered to come up with content on your own. The feeders in your chat, they tell you what to do. They pay you for requests. You take the request on live and you go out in public and eat the food. Is that not a reaction? You are reacting in a way to what they want. You're making that part of your content, are you not? They ding, ding, ding on your other phone. You get a request. You go out and do the request. So it's not strictly your content. It's content determined by some of your viewers. So between the viewers paying you for content and you talking about the reaction channels, you are a fucking reaction channel. Done. Over with.
That's keeping on par with the content I've always done. But next, try again. You're always wrong. Hi, Deb. I know, Olive. They're so annoying. Mind your Wi-Fi. They're annoying gnats swarming, looking for any moment of weakness to exploit for money. Bingo. I'm not like that.
No, you're not like that at all. Chantal, you're exploiting your own health for money. And you do adult fetish content on social media for money because you're a lazy bitch. You don't want to go on OnlyFans and do it right. You don't want to go on a campsite and do it right because that's where it fucking belongs. You want to do it on social media because you don't want to go on OnlyFans where you know there's going to be a lot of other people there doing the same content. You don't like competition, so you do it on social media where there's very little competition. And your feeders like you being on social media because then they can go on YouTube, Twitch, or Kick and get the rocks off and not get caught by their significant others. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. I dare you. That's why they like you being on YouTube and Twitch and Kick, because they can watch you and they can relieve themselves and not get caught. They won't get caught on a feeder site. You're doing adult things in full view of the public. But you don't exploit anything, right? You're exploiting social media. You've been exploiting social media for years, doing adult fetish content. and you're looking for people to help you keep your addictions at the level at which you've built them. Your addictions are so large now that you literally have to crowdfund and crowdsource out to keep them fed because you can't do it your damn self. If you had a regular job with regular pay, there's no way in hell that you could buy the amount of takeout that you buy. You would go broke and you'd be out on the street in a month. You turn social media into your own GoFundMe, your monthly GoFundMe. So you can get all the food that you need for your habits. The party favors, got to pay for that too. Like if it weren't for social media, where would you be? You can't make that kind of money to keep your habits going. You need an entire crowd of people to feed you, to feed all of your addictions.
Did I talk about what happened with Swordfish? 100%. He deserves that. He deserves to be in jail. I'm allowed to talk about my experiences. Excuse me. Thank you very much. They don't influence anything except rage. Exactly. It's right, teardrop. It's Queen Beezer. To get a BBL.
And another thing, because I'm all fired up and I got my iced coffee and I can just keep going for days. And another thing, Miss, I want to be a victim. If you're such a victim, why do you keep bringing him up? Why do you keep talking about him? Why do you keep mentioning his name? I'm talking about Natter. He was such an abuser, yet as the victim, you keep bringing him up. You keep mentioning him. You just can't keep his name out of your mouth. I'm sorry, that's just weird behavior for a victim to willingly talk about their abuser. That's just weird to me. Because I can't think of anybody else that would do that. But you do it. Oh, Swordfish, blah, blah, blah. At the same time, bitch, New Year's Eve, you were in doggy position doing the woof woof to Natter. We saw the footage. Okay? He had you doing woof woof on the floor, on the mattress. He's so horrible. He should be in jail. You weren't feeling that way on New Year's, were you? You were doing the woof woof with Natter. Tell me, Chantal, did you bark really loud? Or no?
Thanks, grade 1. Hey, KCBG. That's the thing. On my channel, I talk about things that are in my life. I don't talk about others. Like, I don't have, like, my channel's not about other people's lives. You know? Hey, Salah.
And yet you talk about other people. Case in point, this live stream. Talking about the reactors. It's about my life. It's not about anybody else's life. Well, your life, there's really not much to talk about. And that's your fault because you don't go anywhere. You don't do anything. You're such a dumbass. You picked a $2,000 apartment with an extra room that's really not being used, all that space. You're paying a premium price for it. You put yourself around everything and then you don't go anywhere. How stupid is that? How dumb is that? Does that even make any sense? You made sure that when you picked an apartment, that it was close to a green store, close to a Walmart, close to restaurants. You made sure your food addiction would be happy, but then you don't go anywhere. And you don't really do anything unless a Foodie is giving you money to go off and do something. Then you'll get out of the house. Paying $2,000 for an apartment and an extra room that nobody stays in. For what? You don't go anywhere. You might as well just rented a motel room by the month. They got the extended stays and been fine. But no, you'd rather pay $2,000. Stupid. Good job for being stupid.
Live and let bees. Yeah, they're from the dollar store. Anyways, love you guys. But the people who come in here and get mad and like you're manipulating your audience, how? I'm living my life. Like, you know, like I don't have people in mind, like my audience or other strangers in mind when I live my life, just me. So there's no ill intent.
Bullshit. Bullshit. How many scams did you run? How many times did you come to the Beezer and say, I need money for this and I need money for that? The only reason why you're not doing that right now is because you ran out of ideas. And you really can't ask people for anything. You're in an apartment, so you have a place to stay. Obviously, you're getting plenty of food. You can't cry for food and shelter. You got both of those. So you really don't have a good reason that you can come to the Beezers and ask for money. That's why you stopped with the scams. It's like, I can't think of a single thing that I can ask my Beezers for that I could justify and make sense. I have everything I need. Plus, the Beezer well was running pretty dry, wasn't it? You took $10,000+. How much more do you think you can take? The only reason why you're not outright scanning people is because you ran out of freaking ideas.
Towards anybody by living my life, you know. A diesel phone charger. Awkward beast. No, I'm just kidding. How's your day, Salah? How's the diesel fridge? How was your Eid?
Oh yeah, like I heard about this little, I need a car. I need a car so I can go and do things. Do what? Go see Natter? Go get party favors? Go rent a taxi, bitch. Go get a taxi and go do your stuff. You don't necessarily need a car. It makes no sense. You're right next to a Walmart. You want food? Go get on your scooter and go get it. You need green? Go get on your scooter and go get it. Like all your necessities are right there within walking distance. What do you need a car for? To go where? To do what? To go get your party favors and go see Natter. If that's what you want to do, go use your own money. It's not up to your Beezers to pay for your good time. I got news for you, Chantal. The world is hurting right now for money. Everybody's hurting for money. You seem to be oblivious to that fact. That's why the well dried up. A lot of people watching their pennies, their nickels, and their dimes. That's why you can't get the money that you want to get. If they ain't got it to give, they can't give it to you. And even if they did, they'd look at you and go, wait a minute, this person is better off than I am. What am I giving them money for? You don't need no car rental. And honestly, any Beezer giving her money for a car should stop and think about this. It is dangerous for her to drive. She's got really, really bad vision, especially at night. She could have a medical emergency. She's using intoxicants. So she might get behind the wheel high, bad vision. She could have a medical emergency. That could be disastrous for her or anybody else on the road. Not only that, but not to be rude, she is of a larger size. And knowing Chantal, she would try to pick a vehicle that's much too small for her. The steering wheel be right up against her stomach. How could she drive safely? She couldn't. It'd be dangerous for her to drive. That's why she should not be in a car. Be safer for somebody to take her somewhere.
There's like, I saw on social media, there's like Eid celebrations here. I don't know. But I don't feel social. Like, I don't want to see anybody in real life. Diesel fridge, yeah. What is wrong with this? Can we go to Cheese and Olive tonight? Stay home bees always good. You know what I was thinking of? You know the Tangulu strawberries? They're so good, man. So I remember we had those in
do y'all know what Tangaloo is? It's basically like fruit or something coated in like sugar. like a sugar glaze. So she's already had that already. It's not like she can say, well, I've never had it before. I'm going to try it again. Like just what a diabetic needs. Fruit coated in sugar. Yeah, it's sugared fruit. I've never had it. Looks nice. But that she wants to eat that. And it's weird, isn't it? Where did this come from? Her urge to eat Tangaloo. I bet that's a Foodie. That's something from a Foodie. That's not something she would normally eat. And she probably wouldn't even know about. But now she's eating it. Did a Foodie pay you for that? Are they wanting that, Chantal? Is it a thing with them? I bet it is.
In Thailand, remember the strawberries with the candy coating on them? Thanks, Bally. Hey, Bally, are you like, what's going on with, aren't you involved in some kind of drama right now? I thought I heard that, but I can't remember what. Eid is a celebration after
Hemlock.
Ramadan.
You know what, Hemlock? And you can quote me on that. And that's all I got to say.
Syrian berries. YouTube lover. You're blocked on Bally's channel? Who would block you? Hey, Misty. Salah, can you go live with Foodie? It's a gas fridge. Do you have to fill it with gas? I don't remember you ever having to do that. Maybe the gas lasted a long time. I know we had gas cylinders, but that even lasted a long time. I used it a lot because at some point I was making a lot of Indomie and I used all the gas.
All of her conversations revolve around food. Every single one. And this is why she will never get away from her addiction, because she herself, as a food addict, she talks about food. She mentally and emotionally fixates on the food. Then she gets on camera and she talks to her audience and they start talking about food, which makes her think about the food. She's imagining it in her mind. She's just imagining how it tastes and how it feels in her mouth. And then she wants to go eat the food. So she's constantly fixated on that food. Her entire focus is on food, 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 food. And then she gets mad at Girl World because we aren't food addicts and we aren't fixated on food and we find the topic boring. She, as the addict, finds the topic interesting and engaging because that's her addiction, but it's not ours. And she gets pissed off at audience members if they aren't fixated on food. It's like, I want to fixate on my addiction and only my addiction. And I want to talk about it and I want to think about it and I want to get geared up and gassed up to go do it. And no one should talk about anything any different. I don't want to think about anything else. I don't want to fixate on anything else. Just keep my focus on the damn food. And so it does. She does her live streams and then she eats during the live streams and more after. Everything has to involve food.
Do you have to start it like a lawnmower? You have a propane fridge?
I live.
Someone went and blocked all her people? I bought myself parents' fruit sweets for Eid. No, that's awesome. Any little gift, you know? People usually bring like sweets and stuff like that. It's by Electric. To do like a battle or duel. Like, people hate me for whatever reason. They get mad on their own. Like, I don't do anything to these people, you know? I can only make myself happy, not the world. It's not my job, exactly, Misty. It's not my job to make anyone here happy. You can't rely on other people to make you happy. People are not on this earth to make you happy. It's not their job.
I'm glad you said that. It is no one's job on this earth to make a person happy. They got to make themselves happy. I'm glad you said that. And yet, you come online, and when you're unhappy, when you're sad, when you are pissed off at Salah, what do you expect from your beezers? You expect them to be there no matter what the hour is. You expect them to talk to you and to soothe you through your negative emotions rather than sit down alone and work through them yourself or go to therapy. Yes, and thank you, Michelle. Thank you for saying that. You told Salah that it was his fault that you're insecure, which was a lie, an absolute lie, because it's not his fault. Your insecurity goes back years and years and years. You've always been insecure. You've always been jealous. You've always been fearful of wanting to latch on to someone and then losing them. And that's always been a problem. But you try to pin your insecurity and your fear on another person when it did not start with them. It wasn't because of them. You were insecure years before the fact. Years. You are aware that you are insecure. You are aware that you are possessive and jealous and controlling and manipulative, that these are all negative things, and yet you don't fix those qualities. Because maybe if you did, you might have a sliver of a chance of a relationship, but instead of fixing them, you leave them as they are. But you try to say, Salah, it's your fault I'm insecure. No, it's not. Just like your food problem is also not his fault. That if he leaves you alone and you have a B moment, you try to manipulate him with it by saying, see, this is what happens when you leave me alone. You can't do that. You can't blame somebody else for having an addiction or a disorder. If there's something wrong with you, you got to fix it. It's nobody else's doing. It's nobody else's fault. But you go to your audience when you're feeling negatively and you make it their responsibility to make you feel better when it's not their responsibility. And you, as a content creator, you should be ashamed of yourself. You really should be ashamed of yourself, because people get on YouTube and Twitch and Kick. They want to be entertained. They want to laugh. They want to have a good time. It's okay to once in a while share what's wrong. Like if you're having a bad day and your audience is saying, what's wrong, to kind of briefly share it, but not go overly long with it. You do nothing but dump negativity on people. And you're not mindful of the fact that people that are in your audience, they may be having a bad day. They may be having a shit day. They may be having a shit life. They may be going through a breakup. They may be going through stuff with their job or with their family. And they're just coming on YouTube to relax. And then they come on your channel and you dump 1,000 pounds of negative weight onto their shoulders. And you do this all the fucking time. And then you wonder why your views are tanking. Because there's only so much negativity that people can take. And they don't want to take it after a while. They're like, I can go somewhere else and watch somebody else and get what I need versus what somebody's dumping on me. Yeah, shovel your own shit. I like that. If you got shit in your yard, shovel it. Don't give somebody else a shovel. You do it.
You know? You know what I mean? Really lurking? Oh, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. They hate you for stuff that doesn't affect them. It's called stupidity. Plain and simple, good old-fashioned stupidity. That channel sucks. You too, grade 1. Thank you. Am I looking skinny from the...
No,
I'm kidding.
you're not.
Greg and Tammy, hello. Oh, hey, Tammy. How you been? Pause. I don't see a pause. Me, you know? It's like, I guess it is free publicity, so whatever. Hello, Trixie. Whatever. I guess I'm just grateful with whatever coin I make here, whatever people I entertain here, and whatever. The rest can whatever, you know? It's all negative people over there anyways. I don't want them in my chat. I don't miss you.
You're a lying bitch. You lie. You lie. And you know what, Chantal? I would like to say thank you. I know that's weird, but just hear me out. I would like to say thank you. You being the awful, awful person that you are. Every time you're awful to someone, every time you come online and you're a boring biatch, and you insist on doing nothing but talking about food and being snotty to your audience, you're just increasing the number of people in girl world. So thanks for that. Every time you talk down to somebody, you get uppity and high on your horse. At the same time you're boring, you're just making girl world bigger. Because those people you piss off, the ones that are done with your shit, they end up in girl world. And they have a lot more fun. So you just keep on keeping on. You do what you do. You do best. You be the awful person that you are. You're just helping girl world grow, bitch. Thanks for that.
Give your hate view. I don't care. That says more about you than me. That's disgusting. I find hate watching awful.
Yet, back in the day during Crackhead Olympics, that was the majority of her viewers. I remember very clearly when Chantal would hold 1,000, 2,000 people. That was her normal number in her room. She was getting like 1,000, 2,000, sometimes more than that, watching her on her channel. And most of those were hate watchers, and Chantal didn't care. She didn't care if it was a hate watch or a joy watch, as long as she got the view and as long as she made the coin. She didn't give an F who watched her, as long as she was making the money. She was making mad money and hate super chats. So her saying, I don't want the hate view, you're a liar. You're a liar. If you had 1,000 people in your room on YouTube, you wouldn't know what to do with yourself. Your head would explode. You used to love those hate views. They paid the bills.
My conscience is clean. I'm not the one harassing somebody and have hate in my heart every day for people. That's you, not me, honey. You can keep your hate views.
Okay.
BBJ. What? You don't like pee? Is this content? Got mad jokes. Yeah. Thank you, Valley. Let's go get beaver tails. Never watch the full streams to know what's going on. If you're asking who Tracy is, then don't talk to me. Right? My nail glue, because a couple of them popped off. That was a very Beezer move, Salah, going on the Beezer show channel.
Moving on.
You never know what type of day she's gonna have. True. Nobody use iPhone here. That's actually true. When I was there, I was because I was thinking of that. Like, you know, me dissecting, like, okay, is it true or not? But I was remembering, like, yeah, most people cannot afford iPhones there. So
You know what, Chantal? I think I know why you gave Salat an iPhone. You put a tracker on that phone somewhere. Like, didn't you say that you wanted to put like Life 360 on that phone? I mean, you don't give gifts for nothing. You don't give gifts out of generosity. Was it a way for you to track Salah, where he was going, to control him? Oh, look, I have a nice little new iPhone for you. There's a catch, though. You probably put a tracker on it so you knew exactly where he was at when he got up. Did you put a tracker on that phone?
anyways, and I never wanted it to turn into a bash Salah session. Like I said from the get, don't be rude. Like, people just took that as like an opportunity to just be like super hateful. Like,
Yep. And that's how you know that it's not over. I don't want to turn this into a bash Salah session, so it's not over. She's not willing to end it. Because if it was over, it'd be a whole different story. I don't want anybody to talk badly about him. This is not a bash Salah session. Since when has she ever been that kind to any man who told her no? If there's one consistent thing about the girls don't leave. They don't let go. They don't end relationships. They always try to find a way to keep them going. They'll lie, they'll cheat, they'll steal, they'll threaten to keep a person with them, but they don't say goodbye. They may take breaks, but they never say goodbye. Because they always got to have somebody. Always. She's not willing to let him go yet.
you know, it's weird. It's weird how people can't have like discussions without being so rude and hateful.
Chantal, if that's your fault, you start feeling a certain kind of way. You get frustrated. You get angry at Salah. You get all in your feelings, but you don't calm down. You don't sit with yourself and go, I'm feeling angry. Wait a minute. Maybe I shouldn't feel angry. Maybe I'm overreacting. I need to take a breath, count to 10, and calm down. No, you immediately run to the internet and you start talking badly about Salah, which does what? Your audience follows your lead. And they're like, oh, Salah's made you upset? You're our queen. You're upset. Therefore, we're upset too. We're upset that he made you upset. We're upset that you're in your feelings. So now that you're in your feelings, we're going to be in our feelings about him. And they start talking negatively about him. And then when you calm down and you feel another kind of way, and then you walk it all back, and then people in the chat are kind of confused, then you get mad at them, although you're the one that started the whole damn thing in the first place. So if you don't want people to talk negatively about him, then calm your ass down and keep your feelings off the internet. Just learn to control your emotions a little bit, but don't get mad at the audience because they are simply responding to what you put out there first. It's not right.
Really, Shayla?
Right, Terrell. When I
I
hate
find
them,
it
you
so
gotta hate.
boring. Like, I've tuned in for like 5 seconds and I'm like, it's like, what are they even doing there? Yeah. I don't know. Share the recipe? Sure, Nana, I could do that. Yeah, AI, okay. The more hate, the more famous you are. Bill! Make him key money. People must be fair when they judge someone or open their mouths. That's all, plain and simple. I agree with you, Salah, in a perfect world, but you know this is Gore World and the internet, right? Nobody's like that.
Like this is an example of crazy Chantal logic. Chantal starts a conversation talking to her beezers. I have decided that the color blue is evil. Blue is demonic. Look how dark it is. It's a combination of different colors. I don't like the color blue. It triggers me in some way. I hate the color blue. And then the audience responds with, you're right, like there's something wrong with the color blue. It gives me the hives. You know, they start feeling a certain kind of way about the color blue. And then an hour later, you come online and you're wearing the color blue. You're wearing a blue shirt, blue pair of pants, blue hat. The audience gets confused. What happened here? I thought you said you hated the color blue. I was feeling a certain kind of way about the color blue. I thought you were too. Well, I thought it over and the color blue isn't that bad. Now I hate the color green instead. It's like that. You're hopping from one foot to the other trying to figure out somebody's illogical logic.
Location tracker. Chantal, I can see Salah will probably never acknowledge me anymore, but I'm just happy. No, that's not true. You still love Teardrop, Salah. Everyone in my life must love Teardrop, plain and simple. And Scrape. I think it was just a misunderstanding. Like, Salah, you're taking it personal, and they just couldn't keep up with all the comments.
I like that Children of the Corn reference. If she was anybody in Children of the Corn, she'd be Isaac. Here's Isaac. And Teardrop would be Malachi, the enforcer. So Chantal would be Isaac, and Teardrop is Malachi, the enforcer. He who walks behind the rose. He who walks behind the toilet. He who walks behind the bidet. He who walks behind wobbles. Oh my God.
You know, and they're confused. I confuse people. It's my fault. I confuse people with, you know, Gore World barf. Yeah. No, don't feel bad, please. Teardrop. Don't. Change, you know.
Now, if I had to compare Chantal to any character from Stephen King, it would be Pennywise. Because, man, those eyes already got the deadlights behind them. She's Pennywise. I mean, Pennywise is a clown and she's a clown. And she's already got the deadlights.
People are insane. Not even radiation will keep them from their unhealthy preoccupations with you. Literal radiation. Oh, yeah. You said someone had cancer, eh? And was like still being hateful. Well, being hateful is like a literal cancer inside your soul that radiation can't get rid of. It's okay, Teardrop and Scrape. It is what it is. Nutella beaver tail. I forgive anyone who wronged me in here. Excel sucks.
Are we done here with the rage?
Hey, Aussie girl. Deb. I wish I lived in the same city as you so I can get the steak sandwich. It looked amazing. Seriously, like, oh no, you live in the same city. There's like 1 million people that live in Ottawa. You don't ever have to see me or ever expose yourself to me. That's on you, boo-boo. Yeah, they can move if they don't like it, right? Get out of here then. Move elsewhere. You think you own Canada? Girl, please.
Okay, like I think I'm done for the day because this is just low level, you know. She's not even mad anymore. She was maybe mad in the beginning, but it took all of like 15 minutes for that mad to make its way out of her system. The rest is just like grumbling. It's a low level grumbling. And it's she's completely calmed down now. This is her watching the clock to see how much time she spent online. She's calculating how much money she's made in views, and she's going to clock out and go eat. Yeah. So that's what it is, low level grumbling. I made X amount per day. I got this many views. I'm good. And now that I've advertised myself, I can go and do my Foodie request and make even more money. So toodles, I'm out. And that's basically what it is. So I'm done. And for those of you who've been watching today, if you've enjoyed the live stream, please don't forget to like and subscribe and leave a comment. Really appreciate it. And, check out my channel and stuff. So I hope you guys enjoyed today's live stream. I enjoyed spending time with you. And I hope that the new mic worked out. There's no crackling. There's no noise because I was really over the other one. It's not really the microphone. It was the cord being bent. That was a problem, but we worked it out, so thank you guys so much. Hope you guys enjoyed. And before we go, one last time. Okay. I'm out. Y'all be well and take care. Bye.